Alrighty, hello everybody, it's me, on time today. Hopefully with no scuff. Let me double check everything real quick. Audio streams seem to be running fine. My PNG is running okay. There's no sizing problems today. The chat is clearly visible. Nothing is broken for once. It's fucking amazing. And it's even more amazing because, for those who don't know, this morning I got my affiliate confirmation. So I'm finally on my way. I finally got that big step out of the way. So, God, it's actually kind of scary. So for a while here, I left my TV on with a YouTube video on the screen, and so I've just got Miss Peggy X burned into the fucking back of my TV. So there's just like this very faint imprint of a Swedish anime woman on the back of my fucking screen. Like, and it's like incredibly faint. It's already actively vanishing with the pixels refreshing. But it's just hilarious to me. Okay, time to pay Ondor another visit. Okay. Alright, yeah, it is time to go and pay Ondor another visit, I think. Okay, everybody here's got, like, points. Right, we're trying to get Vaughn more HP. Homeboy is lacking in the HP department. Right, do I just run out there? No. Over there. Oh, what is that? Oh, it's that guy's footsteps are causing like a very faint audio distortion on my end. I don't know why. Just every once in a while you can hear this quack, 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 quack sound. It's got like just the faintest bit of crackle to it. It's nobody else either. It was just that one fucking dude. Oh, that's actually a little bit sad now that I think about it. Now that I say it out loud, that's a little bit fucking sad. Inventory. Loot. I don't have anything for loot. Man, I so rarely actually look at this page. First aid is our most commonly available fucking skill, I guess. Everybody knows a little bit of first aid in this party. We will eventually make use of all of these modes. Eventually. I don't promise anything right out the gate, but we will eventually make use of most of them. You know, let's real quick double check the clan primer. Hunts. Alright, yep, all these are cleared. We did them. We're gonna turn on speed mode, rush all over this guy. Hey, do you have literally anything that I could use? No. His Excellency has given orders that you are to be granted an audience. Are you prepared? I am prepared. I'm very prepared. I would like to believe I am, at least. Then please come this way, Padre. Okay, wonderful. So I'm sorry if my voice sounds a little bit off, or if I'm like not quite as hyped up. I literally was so caught off guard this morning by the notification that I had like
when Vossler learned my father
achieved
had been killed
affiliate
the night of the
that
treaty signing,
I
he returned to Raven
actively
there
just
to aid my escape. There was still
screamed.
time before Vane's reach extended too far. We thought that you could protect me.
However, When I then made the announcement that you had taken your own life, I must have seemed a model citizen of the Empire.
You must have.
The announcement, you see, was Vane's suggestion. Of course, at the time I was reluctant, but I could not perceive his reasons. Now it is clear he meant to drive a wedge between us.
Halim, we are past all this. Boucherba must stand with us. We can stop Vane.
I once knew a girl whose only wish was to be carried in her uncle's arms. Your Majesty is a woman grown now.
Then Boucherba will aid me.
Suppose for a moment you were to defeat Vane. What then? You cannot simply rebuild your kingdom with the only proof of your birthright stolen. Without that, the Grand Kiltias on Boomises cannot and will not recognize your Majesty as the rightful heir. You may yet be a princess, but without proof of your identity, you are powerless. You will remain with me. We do nothing till the time is right.
I cannot just wait.
Then what does your Majesty propose we do?
Uncle Halim.
Incidentally, what is the going rate for rescuing princesses these days? Food would be a start. The good stuff, mind you.
This can be arranged, though it will take some time.
Time enough for a bath, I hope. Dirty business, you know. Ah, best bring a change of clothes, too.
Homie, literally. I'm sorry, Balthair, just over here talking almost the biggest smack that he can. Just like, ah, yes, your royalty. Get cleaned up.
What are you doing? This is Balthair's ship.
I'm going to retrieve the Dawn Shard. It's the proof that I need. I know where it's hidden. I'll return his airship later.
Are you crazy?
This is something that I have to do. Not only for myself, but for all those who have fallen. I will not be made to hide. I'll fight alone if I must.
You still have Bosch, right? Besides, you can't just go around stealing people's ships. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to concentrate.
That's quite enough, Your Majesty.
What do you think? A bit over the top? In my line of work, you never know when something like this might come in handy.
I'm trying to concentrate.
I'm leaving you with the Marquis.
You can't.
Trust me, you're better off staying here.
Suppose you kidnapped me instead. You're a sky pirate, aren't you? Then steal me. Is that so much to ask?
What do you have that I would want?
The Dynast King's treasure. The Dawn Shard is but one of the riches that lie waiting in King Wraithwall's tomb.
King Wraithwall.
Hell yeah, we get to go and rob a tomb.
Royalty is a serious offense. It won't do much to lower the bounty on your head.
How much is the price on your head these days, I wonder?
Allow me to escort you in Vosla's place.
Will you be joining us?
What? Are you kidding? I don't want to stick around this place.
Then I'm coming too.
Canelo?
Don't leave me here.
Of course not.
Then it's settled. We should leave before the Marquis realizes she's missing, like proper kidnappers.
Yeah, proper kidnappers. Congrats, Pennyworth. Thank you, thank you. Yes, today's got me so fucking jittery. I fucked up my throat earlier.
Dr. Sid, does this set Draclaw?
I have confirmed he receives funds from Lord Vane. His agency in the fall of Nabudis is also certain. Yet, with Judge Zekt, who led the assault, missing, the truth remains difficult to ascertain.
The long, cold years have clouded my eyes. I cannot see my own son's heart.
My lord.
Good sir, you
This
cough like you've been
illness
fucking
will
poisoned.
claim me.
Damn, hey, it's so good you fucked your throat. Good to know you're
Who
missing
is
some
to
ribs,
be
bud.
my successor? The Senate fears the capable
Nah,
Peregrine
I
Vane.
wish.
They prefer a young,
I wish. My
fledgling
rib cage
emperor.
causes me almost nothing but problems.
Gabranth,
I wouldn't
once in
mind
the
shedding a
past,
few
I
of
laid
those.
siege to your homeland.
The Republic of Landis is long since gone. My allegiance lies wholly with the Empire.
Perhaps. But what of
So,
your
do I
brother?
get
He did not
to
accept
put
us
you
as you
down?
did. He fled to Dalmasca. Did you never think to follow him?
I follow his every move. He is an enemy of the Empire. He will be cut down.
So you would kill even your own brother for the Empire?
Yeah,
Be that
absolutely.
as it may,
It's a good
Gabranth,
fucking Patreon.
your ruthlessness
Good paycheck.
is not without merit. But it must not become this way with Larsa. You
Why not?
must ensure that it does not.
So then you ask me to be his sword, to strike where he might not.
Rather be his shield. Gabranth, keep your close watch on Vane. His is the keenest blade of all.
My lord.
Do this for me, Gabranth. I could not bear to see my sons war with each other again.
Hi, Palpatine. I mean, wait, what? Nah, no, that's the thing. This guy's Palpatine if Palpatine actually succeeded. Except for I don't think that Palpatine can actually get sick because of the whole rule of two thing. There we are, back in the Wester Sand.
Whoa. This come in handy often?
It's tough being popular. Wouldn't want any admirers dropping in while we're away. Well now, that's as far as she goes. We'll be in yacht from here onwards.
Across the Sand Sea, to the Valley of the Dead, and to King Wraithwall's tomb below.
So when you're in yacht, skystones don't work at all. That's why we gotta hoof it the rest of the way, you see?
Happy you get to teach me something for a change?
Well, if you want to be a sky pirate, you gotta know your... Hey, what do you mean for a change?
Come on,
At least we
says
thought
it.
to bring
I'm smarter than
entertainment.
you.
Oh yeah? Says who? You wanna see what...
I love how the fucking writing works so well. Oh, hello there, Squeaker. Welcome, welcome. I think it's the whole force thing that makes him not get sick, not the rule of two thing. Well, like, it's no, because you can get sick if you have the force. It's just that, like, because of the whole rule of two, the Sith are stronger in a lot of ways than they normally would be. Like Palpatine theoretically can live, like, forever, provided that he just keeps killing off apprentices. Like, if you want to game the system in Star Wars, just be a Sith. Oh, no, I fucked up. I fucked up. I have to buy that back now. I can't buy that back now. Ah. Fuck. Chat, I might be the stupidest motherfucker in the world today. I'm so caught up in everything going on that I completely fumbled. Oh, hey, actually, never mind. There's even better stuff here. It's fine. Imagine a guy in a fucking wizard hat walks up to you and then pulls out a fucking katana. How do you deal with that? How do you deal with that situation? How do you deal with Vaughn just like walking up at you dressed in his full VV cosplay and just stancing up at you, getting ready? You not know that already? Not know what? No, remember, I periodically forget where, like, shops and stuff are. There's only sometimes I'll remember the exact thing that I'm looking to remember. Alright, west of the Sand Sea. Sounds far. That it does. That it does. So what's over this way? Ah, Ogurienza Sand Sea. I think we need to be, like, a lot higher level for over here. You being the stupidest motherfucker. Look, that was funny. You totally caught me with that one. I didn't expect that. They got sand.
So, where exactly is Wraithwall's tomb?
Far to the west. We must first cross the Ogir Yensa, and beyond that, the Nam Yensa, before we reach the tomb.
Into it so hard you lost your already tiny nose. Yeah, right?
We must pace ourselves. If you grow tired, we stop and take rest.
You don't have to worry about me. I'm tougher than I look.
You are at that.
So I've been mulling it over in my head. I think I'm gonna make Pinello a monk foe breaker. Because hear me out here. The foe breaker is only a bad class because of the fact that all of its weapons are like luck based on whether they hit. But you get like all of the battle lore from the fucking foe breaker class. And then, yeah, this is a lot of people's least favorite stretches. This is one of the first, like, actual necessary grinds of the game. We're gonna be grinding for the next, like, 30 minutes. But it's fine, because we can get, I think we can start getting silver armor sets up here. No, it's gold. It's gold armor sets, I think. Namienza Sansi, nice. What's in here, then? Okay, so this is the Ogre Yenza. Okay. Thanks for giving me both of those maps right away. No, I just like the area. I mean, like, I actually like the aesthetics of the Ogre Yenza. I don't like the general enemies. Well, a lot of the enemies around here are just kind of dog shit. I'm pretty sure that around here is when I'll be able to get access to my second board too. But I don't know when. Well, if you're doing 227 now, nice. I can now see my screen 3 times over.
A construct to draw oil from the ground. Abandoned many years now, it seems.
Did Dalmaskins build this?
No, the Rosarians. Their empire lies far to the west, ever at war with Arcadia. Heedless of the kingdoms caught in their midst. Dalmasca, Nabradia, Landis.
'Tis the small craft's fate to watch the list of the galleons and pray for light winds.
Vossler, why are you here?
Imagine my surprise when upon my return to Beaugerbe, I find both you and the Lady Ash have vanished. I thought you above consorting with sky pirates.
Balthier is a man worthy of our trust, and it was the Lady Ash's decision. I am content to lend my arm, as I could not when Rasla died, when her throne was taken.
Fuck you, Vossler. Give me your sword. Yeah, goddamn right. Fuck you, Vossler. Give me your sword.
You walked the Knight's path. The Lady Ash?
We should leave this place.
Let me guess. Sandstorm?
Something far worse.
I see. So the Dawn Shard does lie in King Wraithwall's tomb. The Marquis sympathizes with your plight, yet the Empire perches as a carrion bird on his shoulder. He can keep whispers of your abduction silent for only so long.
Yes. Tell me, Vossler, what have you accomplished?
We leave at once. This is Urutan Yensa territory, and they are unfond of visitors.
They don't like Humes in general. Or anything remotely Hume-shaped. Oh, God, right. Hey, look. It's Tusken Sand Raiders. It's Tusken Sand Raiders 2, Electric Boogaloo. Not to mention the fucker is so weak. He's wearing
Looks like we've attracted the wrong
Maximilian
sort of
armor
attention.
and
Let's
still
quit this
takes
place while we
damage.
still can. Move!
Vossler, have you found the means to restore Dalmasca?
First, we must claim the Dawn Shard. It all begins with that.
Alright, Vossler joins the party as a guest. Well, welcome to the group, dude. Don't fuck up. I say this with absolutely zero comedic intent. Don't fuck up. Wow, Vossler, that's the first time I've seen you fucking combo anything. Which one of y'all is gonna fuck it up for me? I knew one of y'all was going to do it. It was never a matter of if. Only fucking when. I was gonna say I can't be lucky enough for those guys to continue my train. I'll be back. Now, I will say, at least Vossler, when he makes fucking impact with something, that's a nice, meaty-sounding sword. Like, look at that fucking thing. He smacked that thing so hard it fucking flipped. Trip on banana peel and die so we can loot your... I'm not gonna lie. There's a game that I plan to play at some point where I can get some nice clip-on mics for me and the roommate. But there'll be a lot of people tripping on banana peels and dying. Because I have a fucked up sense of humor. One of you's gonna do it. Hey, none of you fucked up. Alright, we can't just hole up here. Go on. Hey, actually, wait a minute. Hey, Vossler. Go. Go fight that guy. I don't have to feel responsible for him. He's not one of mine. Me preemptively digging Vossler a fucking hole to jump into. I was prepared for inevitability the moment this happened. Kick its ass. Alright, meaning you will murder your roommate. Wait, no, what? I didn't admit that I'd murder my roommate. I said there was a game that I wanted to play with them once I get some clip-on mics. The fuck? You heard like half of the statement. You heard like half of the statement and made a whole ass fucking arc. No, I promise I'm not gonna wind up killing my roommate regardless of them not being a big titty goth girl. There are worse fates than death. Friend really making that knife work. Succulent fruit! The fuck back here, you son of a bit. Like playing ET. What the fuck? You don't play ET. Nope, nobody should be playing ET. So if I equip this, I get silenced. So I can't use any spells. Oh wait, holy shit, I've got Amber Armlet. I actually probably could make that bitch actively just be a menace. Oh, I might actually be able to make her a fucking menace. Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute. Yeah, so her attack only goes up by 5 as a result of that. We're gonna leave you unarmed, Pinello. We're gonna leave you unarmed. I have my reasons. Yeah, but it's a fate worse than death. Ah, that's fair. Playing E.T. the video game is in fact a fate worse than death, yeah. You're 5,000% correct about that. Walter, you're standing in a fucking truck's length away from everybody. I forgot how big this fucking place was. Making a 90s kid watch modern SpongeBob is another. How do you parry? How do you parry somebody trying to put you to sleep? That's incredibly funny. Fucking one of these guys walks up with like a bag full of like powder and is like, "Alright, they're going to go to sleep now." Immediately Vaughn just fucking smacks it out of their hands like, "No, I'm not." I having coffee. I don't know if that counts as like a parry though. Like a parry's in the moment thing. Like it's not like he was actively. Also, they don't have coffee in this universe. I'm saying like how could Vaughn have practically parried that? Because I've never seen somebody get a parry on a spell cast like that, for one. And then secondarily, for it to be a status effect cast like sleep of all things. These guys really are just like Zerg rush tactics the whole way across the bridge. Just like, oh my god, they kill Jean-Paul. Quick, kill them. How many of these guys do I need to kill for them to become not annoying? You know that of all things, you know they don't have coffee. Because I can literally look inside of the bag of shit that they're carrying. That's like asking me how I know that, like, there's no drugs in their car on the road trip, because I'm the one who packed all the bags for the road trip. So they don't have coffee in the universe. No, I literally said like on them right now. Like there's like whatever kind of like point we're at. There's no way that Vaughn right now this second has coffee on his person. I would sincerely fucking hope that they would have coffee in this universe. They have liquor. If they have alcohol in this universe, then they had better fucking have coffee. The two of them are significantly different drinks, but there's typically a pretty solid through line for when a civilization discovers one and then the other. Fair. I try to be. God do I fucking try to be. Bears in for forward fucking aerial. They're fish that I don't fucking recognize. Steal from them. And we'll throw it out if she has not had coffee yet. I wouldn't fucking blame her. I have a feeling that that's the way that the game wants me to go. Which is why I'm not going to. I'm gonna go all the fucking way over there. Balthier is the tea guy. You're just saying that because he has a vaguely British accent. He talks vaguely British, and so he must drink tea. Let them have tea. He wants you to go west, yeah. Yeah, I assumed as much. You know, they didn't need to ride in here on the weird sand mounts. Now that I think about it, they really didn't need to. Like all they had to do was show that they could just put people to sleep like that. I need to see what the Prince's Kiss item looks like, because otherwise I'm just gonna like start making weird headcanons. Nah, more just his outfit. Matter of fact, he probably puts whiskey in it. No. He doesn't put whiskey in tea because that's an awful idea. You don't. Well, that was my fucking eardrums gone. No, he probably doesn't put the whiskey in tea because those aren't very soluble together. Tea is very, very thin because of the fact that it's mostly fucking water. So Balthier's like, I'm just having my afternoon tea, and then like Fran walks up and sniffs the cup. That's pure whiskey. There is no tea in there. Wow, it only takes 7 of these fucking things for a chain level? That's sad. I feel sad for them. The universe incentivizing me to kill them. No, he does not brew with water. Look, kiss at yourself in the mirror and you'll have a good flatterer. Flatterer. Ah! I hope that none of my party members fuck up and accidentally hit that. That guy just fucking ceased existing. Like, you guys saw that? He got struck once and then, like, instantaneously his entire, like, being just crumpled. The tea is added to the whiskey itself. That's also not a good idea. That's just gonna be some really bad tasting whiskey. Now, if you're gonna brew tea in any kind of liquor, you're gonna want to brew that in vodka. Vodka's great because of the glycol. The glycol and cortisol in it make it so that it's very prone to soaking up flavors. If you get like an individual size like bottle, like those flask bottles that you can get, like not an actual flask, because they won't have a wide enough nozzle normally, but like those like plastic bottles that you can buy off the internet for like, get like 5 or 10 of them in like a package, and they're just like the size of an Everclear bottle, you know, like one of those small single person things of Everclear, that you'd see like street performers or whatever having. Those you can fill those up with a little bit of vodka. And then if you got like a package of Jolly Ranchers, you take like 7, 8 Jolly Ranchers and you just plop them inside the fucking vodka, and you shake it up for a little while, and the vodka, again because of the fucking glycol, will eat through the Jolly Ranchers and just like absorb all of the flavor, and that's how you can make Jolly Rancher flavored vodka. It's because as it breaks down, the Jolly Rancher's components become lighter than the water itself, and so the water's capable of absorbing it. Or not of the water. It becomes lighter than the vodka, and so the vodka can fucking absorb it easier. It also helps that like fucking. Thanks for the save, Vossler. Preach, dude. Sounds interesting, but correction, vodka is great because it's made from the best vegetable. I mean, vodka can be made from a lot of things. You can make vodka from mushrooms, potatoes, corn, I think at least like 2 kinds of cabbage. You can make vodka from a lot of things. Like, it is a very easy. Okay, I shouldn't say. I should never. I should never prop up anything as far as like brewing alcohol goes as easy. But no, like as far as making liquor goes, vodka is like one of the most easily accessible. All I can say is Fran smells tea whiskey. Why is that whiskey steeping tea? To deal with the amount of bovine vineyard I feel we'll be dealing with today. Bovine vineyard. That's a set of words. I feel sad as a writer that I can't, off the top of my head, figure out the fuck that means. There we go. Piece of earth magicite. You know, there's another fun fact. Do you guys know that in the original release of this game, that guest characters could not level up? I remember when I was a kid constantly thinking about how much of a fucking hindrance Vossler was. Bullshit. No, look it the fuck up. Look it the fuck up right now. In the original Final Fantasy XII, you could not level up guest characters. They would join your party at a static level and stay at that level. It was only when the international job system release came out in Japan that it became a thing that was normalized. And then that got carried over to the Zodiac Age, which was the re-release of that version of the game later. Oh, Bovine Vineyard is bullshit. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I was about to be like, oh, okay, wait. Okay. So wait, did you know that though, or? Because I know that you're a big fan of this game in particular. We are actively going to go for a 100 times chain if we can. I forget if the chain counter can even go up that high, but a good fucking opportunity to find out. Don't fucking do it. I said I played the OG. Well, yeah, but just because you played it doesn't mean that you know everything about it. Like, as an example, the Worm Heroes played. I'm not sure if you remember this or not, but I was doing some thinking about it, and that sword doesn't actually have like a license requirement in any of the versions of the game. It's just a pain in the ass to get because you have to kill Yzmat to even get it. Be real, Bovine Vineyard sounds like a tasteful way a cow breeder would refer to bull juice. Yeah, no, I could definitely see that. I could definitely see that being like a fanciful term for a breeder to use. It can go up to 1,000, I think. Oh, neat. You know, there we go, 69. We're gonna leave it on the funny number. No! Can't believe they fucked up the funny number. You know, at least they're dropping a shitload of Phoenix downs for me, though. Yeah, Wormhorn's blade is basically useless by the time you get it. I was gonna say, I don't even know, like, if it's still the same conditions to get it in Zodiac Age or not. But, like, it's all just a big reference to fucking Dragon Quest II. Because Final Fantasy has been referencing Dragon Quest for a very long time. Love the fucking sound effect for walking across sand. Well, there goes her chain. Energy, but in this game you can get by level 50. Nice. I'm gonna take a hopeful guess and say that that means that I don't have to worry about the game not letting me get it because I need to kill somebody like Yizmat first. Ah, Kugasamaru. Is that already what I have equipped? No, it's Osafune. Hey! Thank you, Trial. Ah, that makes my... Hey, stalled drought, get the fuck out of my chat. Don't try and advertise in here. Man, you guys realize that you don't have to stay silent. We have things to deal with this. I bought that special cush that lets you talk when you're feeling fucking too anxious. This game locks the fuck in on, like, enemies that can hit you with silence whenever the fuck possible. Warhammer. It's not Warhammer 40k though. Matter of fact, would you like to get the Sword of Kings right about now? I'm pretty sure that we get the Sword of Kings not too far from now. I'm just running through and like doing a full circle of the map area, and then I'm immediately going to take fucking Wraithwall's fucking tomb. I am in fact here for grave robbing. Hey, we got a free bar boot. Ah, no, you get Mount Baramases. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Trying to make a dumb joke on Edgar Allan Poe. Oh. I mean, to be fair, my favorite kind of jokes when it comes to Edgar Allan Poe are the dumb ones. Especially because I know his fucking... I know his great grandnephew, and he's a bit of a twat. But he doesn't watch my fucking streams, so I doubt that he'll ever know that I said that he's a twat. But if you see this, you know exactly who you are. And I'm never gonna let you forget what you did to that Lego. But you could get it right about now. I mean, I could. I definitely could. But I don't think I am. I fucked up when trying to recite with both the raisin. Okay, now I'm even more like... Now I'm even more, like, curious as to what the fuck your joke was. Like, you can't just drop quoth the raisin and then say nevermore. Like, what the fuck? That's not fair. It's not right. Can't do this to me, Scraker. I'll never let you forget what you did to that Lego. Or the Lego slave Leia person. No. No, I'm not gonna talk about what happened to that Lego here on stream because admittedly I genuinely think I'll get in trouble. But that's a little saying that I figure makes it very clear to said person exactly who the fuck they are, exactly who the fuck I am. Without needing to get into the details. Both the raisin was the fuck up. That doesn't sound like a fuck up. That sounds like the fuck up was something infinitely worse, and you're just covering for it. It's okay. It's okay, Squeaker. I'll choose to believe you. I'll believe you even if you don't believe yourself. Quoth the raisin. That's so fucking funny. I totally just read bubble belt as bubble butt, and I'm never gonna unsee that. As in trial mode, you can steal it from Bellius on a floor 10 or 20. I think Bellius is floor 10. There we go, just one more and I can get Balthier's third swiftness. Battle Lore, 270 HP. Inquisitor. Nobody at this fucking stage of the game should ever be using fucking remedies in the first place. Terrible actual joke concept was I know how to make Nevermore appeal to the newest generation. Quoth the Raven 6-7. I'm so disappointed. I'm so truly honestly disappointed in you right now, Squeaker. I cannot. I can't believe that you just unironically dropped a 6-7 joke into my chat. If that's the reason why you felt bad about the joke, then I would 100% understand it. I feel that is a bannable offense. I mean, it's not a bannable offense, but it is one where I fully encourage the point and laugh. It is understandable. It is by far my worst. You know what? That's kind of based though. You can admit where you've fallen short. One of my best, absolutely sure. Fucking hit me with it. Yeah, we should be pretty close to good at this point. Oh, yeah, I meant to see you get the second class after built lies. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I thought for sure you got it pretty close to now. I kind of wish that we got another game that played kind of like this one as far as Final Fantasy games go, because goddamn. I mean, a crossbow that nobody on our fucking squad can use. Yeah, wow. So back in the day, people came up with different ways to describe the mingling of different regions. Do you remember what the mixing of the Spanish language and the English language is called? Spanglish? Correct. What if we were to mix the English language and like German? Honestly, I don't know. Hey, it's the Zernan Caverns. Hey, we can hurt the fucking enemies in here now. English. Probably, yeah. Now, what if you mixed French and English? For English? Probably, yeah. No, it's... That's funny. Ah. Hello, everyone. Hi, Penny. Hello, Hina. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to my voice there for a second. I think like a part of me fucking died. I was temporarily taken over by the spirit of John DiMaggio. John DiMaggio is not dead yet. That doesn't work. Can I just say though, when John DiMaggio does pass on, I'm gonna fucking cry and nobody's gonna hear from me for like a week. How are you, Hina? Are we talking about putting tea in whiskey? No, we were talking about putting tea in whiskey like a fucking hour ago. The Namyenza Sansi. Yeah. We made it to a part of the world that doesn't suck ass. Yeah. Yeah, I purposefully turned my mic off. I purposefully muted it partway through me saying yeah for the funny. This one wanted help. Tell me. The blood enemies. Like a giant tortoise. Said you found some treasure with the Sand Sea too. I'm gonna go to trial mode. I don't know. That'd be a departure from the actively ongoing story. Y'all only get so many hours of time. That bastard. Gotta get our great sword. Look at him having such a peaceful dream. Peacefully dreaming away. Hell, it would still be viable. Well, see, that's the That's the big kicker is, like, I'm pretty sure I'm already going to get it pretty soon here anyways. And it can be used by anyone when I get it. I think at this point I might as well just tough through and then get it and use it while I can on somebody. But like, I don't want to go all the way over to trial mode just to grab it. Especially because there's way better stuff on trial mode. Like, at that point, I might as well just go to, like, trial mode level 50. And try and fucking get my hands on the fucking Worm Hero Blade. Because you can just get that from trial mode, from trial stage 50 now. It has nothing to steal. Everything in this immediate area gets to die.
You're mine.
Alright, we get to see friends, level 3. Yeah, we're playing 3 fire, but then we get a story in like 4 hours. It would be useless. I mean, that's most of the weapons in the game, homeboy. That's just most of the weapons in this fucking game. Like half of the weapons that you can get in this game you aren't even intended to be able to get. He's in tea leaves because hot tea and whiskey feels like it would go back. I tried explaining this. I tried explaining that hot whiskey tea just does not work.
Heads up.
Well, yeah, but like, how long is it gonna take us to get through fucking 15 stages in trial mode?
You're going to love this one.
Yeah, leaves in the whiskey. See, again, you'd just be better off like brewing the tea in vodka with like some berries thrown in there. There's hot meads, isn't there? I mean, yeah, hot mead is a thing, but mead is made from like shit like honey. You aren't southern enough to appreciate iced tea. You're goddamn right. You're goddamn right. I'm not southern enough to appreciate iced tea. I drink it by the gallon, and then I call it good. I get to see all of these quickenings 3 times in a row directly next to my fucking head. I have 3 different screens, all asynchronously playing the same shit. It's so fucking funny.
You're mine.
Fight world. Oh no, what a world. Alright, what's it gonna be? What element is it? What are we calling? It's Windburst. Of course it's Windburst. That sounds like it would be perfectly fit with tea, Grant. I don't like tea or alcohol. Yeah. Listen, Balthier needs the extra strength. Balthier doesn't need the extra strength though. Very time either has fallen. Also, like, Balthier's the only person currently on our team that's doing the one job that I want him to do, which is trivializing most of this game by having silence on hit. Like, he's awful with guns, but damn. Lord knows he does, otherwise why would be found on a pike. What do you mean? He's currently keeping us covered by healing us. And whenever we take too much damage, Balthier is the one who's using the massive stockpile and pile of potions that I keep having to buy fucking new copies. I'm not getting my chain fucked up for a couple of these goddamn things. Did you find the treasure of the Sansi? Where is he going? Alright, now we need to skull back this way. Yeah, but Bolter did not have whiskey. Who would have killed Vaughn? Yeah, probably just walks up, double tap directly to the back of the head. That is a lot of fucking Yensa. Gathering of the Urutan Yensa. Truly rare occurrence, Kupo. Kupo? Wait, what's happening, Kupo? Wait, no! They're going to execute him! Don't do this. The creature would still be a larger one for his plea for help, Kupo. You shame us by seeking aid outside the tribe. Urutan Yenza are lords and masters of the Great Sea. We seek the aid of none. Your words are the howling of the sand to my ears. I condemn you to dust. Oh my god. I forgot about that. He just straight up got Thanos. You bring him back. Those who sully our name will be punished, be they foemen or kin. They must pay the honor price. There can be no forgiveness. I would destroy you too, but I am merciful. Better you live to tell the world that the Urutan are not to be taken lightly. Now leave. The rogue Urutan, he wouldn't have been happy back with his clan, I'm sure of it, Kupo. That flower, it's rare to see one blooming in the sand sea, Kupo. Maybe the treasure that he found was this? Now I'll tell you. You obtained a bunch of XII berries. Particular dangerous avian was the Garuda that said to be quite unfond of this flower scent, Kupo. Treasure indeed. Yeah, that's right. Garuda is pretty fucking unfond of this. And that's why it's gonna be incredibly fucking funny when we get towards Garuda and get to fuck up his sense of smell with this. I still can't fucking believe that she just straight up dusted that guy. Like, I get it and all, like, don't go asking for help outside of the tribe, but like, dude, for real? On God? Unnecessary. I don't think I'll have access to it, so. Yeah, something I forgot to say yesterday, the Ikana Canyon Gara, that whole region lives rent-free in my head, especially after reading a fanfic concept of what the Ikana Kingdom was once like. I was gonna say, like fictional worlds can really easily become embedded in people's minds just because of how unique they can be. In fact, if you don't take the bags, the chain levels up a fuck ton faster. What do you mean if you don't take the bags, it levels up faster? If I don't take the item drops, the only fucking reason to get the chains in the first place. That is wild. I always assumed that it was just like set numbers, you know? Go. There's some monsters maxing out at 82. They max at 39. Yeah, but killing 39 monsters without picking up fucking anything just to get better drops is still less items in the long run. At least if you've got anything close to the drop rates I typically get. Oh, he's dead. You can see it rewarding restraint / burn the shops for more, burn the drops for more XP. Yeah, it's a wild choice for me conceptually. Because the whole chain system is supposed to reward you by giving you more items anyway. So it's like they're de-incentivizing the one incentive to actually like doing the chain system at all. It's mostly knowledge used for super rare drops. Yeah, that's fair. Definitely see that being the case more than like what we're currently going with. Just hustling on through. Hey, an Ares gem, nice. Us over here fighting a couple of small chickens. Meanwhile, Fran taking on the fucking Birdman attorney at law all by herself. Most people call this method chain maxing, so the higher amounts of loot drop to hopefully hit the 1%. I mean, shit, fair. We're just fucking going. The amount of grinding in this area is always gonna be a bit of a drag. Oh, I do remember this because we will need when we're going for the ultimate blade. Oh, lava, nice. Fucking waddling along. Fran's too slick with that knife. Balance and a high potion, nice. Oh, cool, balance. Now never use it, right? Like, wonderful. Always glad to have more abilities, and it's gone. The fucking Final Fantasy equivalent of the potential man meme. Has all of the qualities of a supposedly useful utility spell without any of the reasons to use it. It's just bad even if low HP. Yeah, exactly. It's just awful. Those travelers can be good. I mean, yeah, Traveler's one of the better abilities in the game. And also, like, the easiest one to make better because you can, in fact, just point yourself at a wall and use the rubber band trick, and then you will inevitably be able to do literally millions of damage for fucking free. The blood of my enemies for the low fucking cost of absolutely nothing? Wowza, what a deal. Alright, I gotta go back down and see everyone soon. Absolutely, Hina. Be safe. Thank you for coming. am I doing? Fuck. So I was really excited to see that fucking Dot Hack of all franchises getting a new game. I'm very confused by the fact that it seems to be the character from the trailer is Kite, which if anybody here doesn't know the story of Dot Hack, there are reasons why that is confusing and strange and overall not what anybody would expect in 2026. But it also leaves me with like a good bit of hope, because if we're seeing Kite, then maybe we're gonna get lucky and we're gonna get that Dot Hack reboot that people have been waiting for forever. Valley of the Dead, children are night, blessed will that place lead care. Merchant. Yeah, absolutely. I was hoping that you were a fucking merchant. Musk stick. Here's Square downsized. In other news, fork found in kitchen. Yeah, Square downsizing is just sadly another fucking day in the life at this point. Oh god damn it, this cocksucker has poach. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. We already made all of our money back. Completely cut off its US HQ. Now that's fucked. That's absolutely fucked. That doesn't strike me as a smart move on their part. Questionable decision-making processes. curious. No, they needed subsidy invoice from US. The moment they started, it was all downhill. I mean, I don't know, my guy. I hate to be the one to say it, but for a while now, it's been kind of like the Japanese offices that have been actively making choices that have been against consumer interest. At least, like, that's what I've noticed be the usual trend with gaming, gaming-focused places nowadays, is that, like Nintendo, as an example, downhill. Far. I don't know enough about corporate politics or geopolitics to give input. That's more than fair, honestly. They looked at the US for game design. We got 13, 15, and 16. What do you mean? 15 was written by one of the fucking head writers of Final Fantasy. It's just that it was a fucking mess because he consistently kept changing his mind on what he wanted. Like, you realize that Final Fantasy 15 was supposed to be a musical, right? Like they entirely had to shift genre for that one because the guy who wanted to fucking put the game together saw Les Miserables once and was like, yeah, that's totally what I want Final Fantasy 15 to be. That's why you have all of the same beats as like a fucking tragic Shakespearean story, but like wrapped up with all of the bells and whistles of a Final Fantasy story. It's because it was literally meant to be a fucking musical. And then Square went, well, actually, that's too fucking expensive. I 100% would have done a spit take. The fuck do you mean it was going to be a musical? Yeah, the entirety of Final Fantasy 15 was originally planned to be a musical in the styling of Les Miserables. Because during the writing of Final Fantasy 15, the head writer, if I remember correctly, I think it was Uematsu, decided that he wanted it to be a musical, and it was only after being convinced that it would have cost way too fucking much time and way too much money for Square to actually let him do it, for him to move on from that idea. But that's why you have areas in the story that are like so ludicrously well built. Like, you basically have a one-to-one rendition of fucking actual just dead-ass Italy in Final Fantasy 15, but there's like no fucking reason for it. There's like no quests there or anything. It's because all of the quests that were supposed to be there was all stuff related to this like previous version of the game. And that, well, yeah, the last I heard, they made him revise the game multiple times, changing the whole story about 5 times mid-production. Not, it's kind of a mixture of both things. I'm just double checking. Never mind. It's Kazushige Nojima, who was working on it for a while there. Also, on top of that, Nojima is known for doing work on Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy X, and Kingdom Hearts. So, 2 of the 3 games that saved their entire fucking brand were written by this guy. Thus leading to it being in dev hell for 10 years. Well, yeah, it's because they had most of an entire game cooked up back when it was supposed to be Final Fantasy Versus 13. And then most of that got scrapped. Because, again, issues with Square and actually managing to, like, keep their budgets. First one is Intercession. The next one she's gonna learn is Bring Me to Life. This was an advanced level joke. We're moving on. Yo, hi, Kuma. Yo, hi, come here. Hey, come here. Say hi. No, you don't want to say hi? I don't know if you guys could hear her or not, but that was my cat. And then left the story when they promised the Highwind DLC, then said LOLJK. Highwind DLC? You'll now have the option of saving your game. Fun. Yeah, the girl. You got me, bud. I might honestly just have forgotten most of 15 at this point because it is genuinely boring. The last name is Highwind. It had, I mean, look, listen. That's just a Square thing. The Sids are some of the most fucking famous characters that they have, and especially that Sid in particular. Like, fuck, the raft in fucking Kingdom Hearts is named the Highwind. If you lose to Riku, so like. feel like my brain is just like slowly cutting out pieces of like overt Final Fantasy fan service. Hey, it's that fuck ass bird. One that dropped from airship to try and impale you. Oh, yeah. That one. There we go. Got him with the XII berries. Yeah, see, Garuda's silenced because of Balthier. Now this entire fight's just gonna be incredibly fast. Because it can't cast any of the abilities that actually make it a difficult boss fight. And it's dead. There we go. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easily clapped. Zero problems whatsoever. Don't even bother giving me the victory fanfare. That fucking thing is not worth it. I put that fucking bird back into the fucking KFC bin. You didn't have a chance in hell. Don't fucking congratulations me. I threw some fucking berries at it, and then my boy Balthier shied in the fucking face a few times. It's fine. Fran was so displeased with that fight that she threw her fucking knife into the ground. Why did I even come here type behavior? The ancient device stirs. Yeah, of course the ancient device stirred, because I beat the shit out of the only thing that was out here to stop me.
Long ago, the gods granted their favor to King Wraithwall, who would oversee the subjugation of a vast territory spanning from Mordalia to Valendia. Here he forged the Galtean alliance.
Thank you for giving us the history lesson.
King. Upon establishing the alliance, he demonstrated compassion for his people and disdain for needless war. A philosophy passed on to his successors, one that would bring peace and prosperity for hundreds of years to follow. It was during this time of peace that the city-states of Arcadia and Rosaria, each members of Wraithwall's alliance, took root and flourished.
This man's got strong
Wraithwall
fucking
left
genetics.
3 relics signifying descent from the Dynast King. Of these, the Midlight Shard was given to what would become House Nabradia.
Your disgust had a very similar vibe to, yeah, and you're supposed to be dumpster diving for ham scraps, you 6-piece chicken McNobody. Get out of my seat!
The last of these relics was the Dawn Shard. It remained hidden here.
Look, I've been disappointed with Final Fantasy games since Final Fantasy
As though the Dynast
13.
King foresaw the very plight before us now.
And even then, like I can see some genuine good in 13.
There's no guarantee we'll make it out alive.
But
Beasts, fiendish traps,
but oh boy. Oh boy, the shitstorm keeps brewing with this franchise.
The Dawn Shard lies within, and Wraithwall's treasure.
Like,
and there was
I'd love to play Final Fantasy 14 with everybody. And I love the concept of like, oh yeah, it's free to play up to level 60 and you can do the entirety of the first DLC. First off, fuck you guys. I bought that DLC. Don't sell it to people for free. Secondly, don't tell people that they can play for free up to level 60 if you're not going to be able to even have the basic quality of life things that an MMO has. Namely, if you play Final Fantasy 14, you have no friends list if you aren't a subscribed player. Let me throw that at you again. In Final Fantasy 14, if you don't have a subscription for the game, you can't have a friends list. For anybody who wants to play that game, and you don't have like an actual subscription to the game, well, best advice I can give you is start getting real comfortable with asking fucking strangers to make your groups for you. It also means that you'll never actually be able to have like a full party. It's one of the most obnoxious parts of the game is just getting a party set up when you're a free-to-play player. I'd like to try it out at some point. I know that I've got like a ton of concepts for like different Lalafell that I'd like to play at some point. So I'm willing to give 14 a pass just because it's genuinely a decent MMO. It's just disappointing how much they limit free-to-play players on. Like, it'd be fine if they just like limited you to not being able to use the market or some shit like that. But no, they limit you from like core gameplay stuff. What was that thing? A contraption you'd find in all but the most rudimentary ancient ruin. One touch and off you'll whisk to you know not where. The finer points of their operation elude me, but they're handy all the same. What more need a sky pirate now? A very fair balls there. It's my favorite part of the fucking game. It's my favorite recurring boss. Because this game fucking hates me. The demon wall.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
One thing I don't get, how divorced are Crystal Chronicles and mainline Final Fantasy the loyalty exclusively exists in that hellscape? Oh, they're pretty fucking divorced. Alright, we're about halfway down the bridge. Fuck it. Oh yeah, no, they're pretty severely fucking divorced. The Crystal Chronicles takes place in basically its own timeline.
Let me show you how it's done. Heads up.
How about some of this?
I think the only character that crosses over between both the Crystal Chronicles continuity and the mainline continuity is Stiltskin. And that's because Stiltskin's whole running joke is that the motherfucker passes between, like, dimensions. I'm pretty sure that we're dead. I'm pretty sure if this is not... Oh, yeah, it's Torrent. I'm pretty sure we're dead, guys. If Balthier gets X zoned, we are fucked. Yeah, we're dead. Yeah, it's about to get us. It's okay. We'll rerun this fight with us actually having fucking all of our party members, and it'll work out. There we go. I never know how to feel about walls of fuck you like this. Yeah, no, it's a very interesting boss fight concept. I don't have any problems with it personally. I was gonna say, like, I knew this fight was coming. It's a recurring boss fight that shows up in some of the games, but this is by far its most standout appearance. Because, again, this is the only version of this particular boss that functions like this. There we go. We'll get past the whole all of that. Nope. Okay, it is what it is. Okay, guys, wish me luck. Skip the cutscene.
Fight or run? We better decide fast.
The answer is fight. Ah, fuck you, dickhead. You can't fucking silence this. I think my favorite version of it is Final Fantasy IV version. Final Fantasy IV has so many dope versions of so many boss fights. But like this game in particular, just because of how it plays, really captures a lot of the inherent vileness of this creature.
Tremble!
I never miss. My regards.
Me taking fat rips off my fucking dank cartridge, knowing that I'm going to possibly lose this fight if I fuck this up.
Heads up. Please.
Also, the anxiety of fighting something like this, right? Also, Von saying that you can run is true. I believe that if you try to, you actually can run from this fight. Yeah, it really didn't want to give me another option to use missed attacks. It knew right away. It was like quickening level 3. I didn't expect that. Oh, it's Torrent again. That's low damage. That, yeah. Von's cast in the void. Sheesh. You know, I'll be real with you. I completely forgot that I could. Let's get Bosch out of here. He's probably our best physical attacker. Let's just equip him with Lundgren before he does. That way he doesn't get the absolute shit beat out of him. Actually, what am I doing? Since Bosch is back out of here. Thank you. Thank you, John. You might have... Oh, damn. Fran got X-zoned as well. Which means Ash can get out here. Actually, what am I doing? Well, there, you swap too. Oh, this works or we're all dead. Ruin Impendant. I love this move. It's so simple, but it's so fucking cool. Somebody had fun with the Windows Movie Maker. Alright, we're rocking it.
Here goes.
We are absolutely fucking rocking it. Let's go. The Ash just like, Nordswind's glow. Nordswind's glow. Nordswind's glow. What do you mean I know 2 more missed attacks? All I know is Nordswind's glow. God, fucking fingers crossed. I'm hoping that you're hoping for me, chat, because I don't have high hopes for this. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. We have to hope. We have to hope. Hope for Cataclysm, y'all. Oh, it's Torrent again. We're fucked. I think this is only gonna be like 5,000. I think this is only gonna be like 5k damage. I think we might be screwed. Oh, 9k. 9k. We got fucking lucky. Ah. Oh, chat. We got so unbelievably fucking lucky there. Ah. Oh, hearts in the chat for John. That not gonna switch out Vaughn fucking genuinely saved that one. Thank you, my guy. The B team had us. The B team had us locked in. There we go. Don't mind me casually just saving ass. Honestly though, you did. You totally fucking did. That call out 100 fucking % saved our entire fucking team. How do I get them back from the X zone? There a way to well, I can't very well warp mote them back to existence, I guess. Oh yeah, here's why you should do the fight, so you can touch the hidden jewel. Some device when cool. I forget what that does. We're gonna go outside. So apparently all I had to do was leave. I went outside once and they both popped back up, but hey, you know what? Free heal. Also on top of that, I'm still so fucking, still so glad that we managed to beat that thing. That thing could have absolutely cleaned our asses. Zero issues. Yes, the fucking game implanted a status you can only reverse with a crystal. I'm not surprised. It's Final Fantasy. Also, a lot of these games tend to have like one-off status things. Like Final Fantasy VI has one of my favorite ones, which is the imp status. Up. Up. There it is.
The wall comes. We must be quick. Together we can bring it
Bet
down.
y'all didn't fucking see that one coming, did you? I bet you didn't see that one coming, did you? Fucking second demon wall. Ready to go. Just prepped and ready for our asses. I think this one's a lot weaker. Like, if I remember correctly, this one is supposed to be a lot fucking weaker. So I think we can probably just beat our way through most of this. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it's low enough now that I can just. Fuck you, dude. It doesn't matter if I'm blind. Wall fucking 2? What? Yeah! Yeah! There's like, oh yeah, hey, so that first wall that you totally could have run away from, 100%. No, it is totally weaker. This thing is already almost dead, my guy. I don't even have to use my quickening. I still have like a shitload of bridge left. This one is actively the one that you're supposed to fight. It's just that if you don't fight that first one, then you can't fucking get, then if I remember correctly, you can't get the blood sword.
How about some of this?
I'm pretty sure that you get the blood sword here, but you have to beat both of the demon walls.
Got a surprise for you.
I never miss.
I accidentally shuffled away a fucking mischarge from Vaughn. That makes me sad. Oh, this Inferno. Neato. Yeah, like look at how fast that motherfucker is going down. He's got like so much less health. Don't do the victory fanfare again. So I actually don't control Balthier enough as the party leader for me to have like too much of a feeling about that, but just watching him like looking over his gun like that, very nice. Congratulations. Yep. Ow. Where? Wall.
Incredible.
I don't think that it's
It wounds me to look on as they pillage so solemn a place.
Yet without
hello,
help, you and I
Sunshowers.
are as
Welcome,
nothing.
welcome.
Is this not so? He thinks ever and always on his own profit. Assure him of it, and he shall remain true to our cause.
I do not share your majesty's trust.
We will continue this later. Now we should concern ourselves with finding the Dawn Shard.
Ash, you are very dismissive of other people. I understand that you're looking for, like, acclaim, but you need to understand that if you're going to be a good ruler, you need to not be so
How can you be certain?
quick to tell people that, like, we're doing other things.
I can hear its call.
Especially because, like, very cynical worldview. I don't know, the past couple of times that I've played this game, I've been, like, very soft on both Bosch and Ash, because usually my party is Bosch, Ash, and Vaughn. It's the three characters who have the most connection to the overall story. You know, Vaughn lost the only family that he had because of the war. Bosch was imprisoned because of the war. Ash lost her father because of the war. You know, blah 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 blah. I forget what this is gonna do. Fuck it, we fall. Ah. Now I touch it. Now with the crystal there, now I touch it. And if I remember correctly, if we take the right side path, I feel due to the misconception of JPA for at least one shop owner should say we got a fucking sale. I would love that. If you could have any 2 job boards IRL, what would they be? I mean, I don't know. I already took Katana Proficiency IRL a good few years ago. I have to say Red Battle Mage and Monk. Because Monk has all of the HP, and I'm durable as a motherfucker. So, like... Fuck you guys, I'm going out of here. Yeah, because see the enemies just can't keep up with us. We're too strong for a lot of them. Although, hey, you're actually interesting. Let me yoink. Thanks for the green liquid. That's at least 200 gil in my pocket. Let me imagine whatever Sid the mechanic has. Man, seeing all of these guys coming out of nowhere and then using tallow is just making me think, and then like putting the oil effect on it just makes me think of fucking the bomb fight later on in the game that I'm gonna have to do. There's the Scathe moat, which means I did take the wrong pathway, and we're going to have to loop all the fucking way around to get the actual goddamn thing that I'm here for. again. Nothing to steal. Okay, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot that Fran has a weapon that just has a chance to instant kill. It's very fair. Very balanced. Oh well. Okay, wait. Wait a sec. Did I fuck up? Did I fuck up somewhere along the line? I can find the whole world thing on the same community solution took out at the same time. I don't know, it'd be kind of hard to con me. Oh hey, a broad axe. Hey Pinello, you temporarily get to have a fucking weapon again. I say temporarily because eventually Pinello is just going to be stuck in on the path of Monk Foebreaker, because that's funny as hell to me. Hey, one fuck. Why? Just because I'm usually the sort of person to second guess everything. Like literally everything. Like you could literally turn water into wine in front of me, and I'd still find some way to be skeptical. Imagine a mech coming up to you like that one Rogue One scene. You are being healed. Do not resist. God. I find that funny. Nice. If I were to widen the job class to all Final Fantasy, what would you choose? Are we still going off of like multi-job, or are we saying like one singular job? Yeah, I might be dumb. Yeah, I am dumb. I'm incredibly dumb. That is why I missed this thing. Hi guys, I'm just gonna try and run past all of you. It's not working as well as I had wanted. It's fine though. Oh hey, actually. I like never use these fucking things if I'm not in a hurry. Sick multi-kill. All of the green liquid. Try and get the fuck up. You're about to miss out on green liquid time. Depends on the FF. Ooh, yeah, honestly, if it's expanded to all of Final Fantasy, then Summoner. No matter which Final Fantasy it is, I'm set. Or I guess secondarily I'd take what was it, fucking arithmetician or something like that. No, it was mathematician. In the blind saying fuck you to cancer, making autism non-existent, making dwarfism a thing of the past, everything is for John Jesus. Hey, okay, so like honestly, I'll keep my autism, dude. I would much rather that I stay being autistic than whatever the fuck normal people quote unquote deal with. Like every time that like somebody's like, wouldn't you rather not be autistic? I think back to this paper that I read once where like researchers were doing studies on autism and they noticed that like autistic people are more likely to speak the thoughts that are on their mind instead of what they think people want to hear. And the first thing that I thought is like, isn't that a good thing? Like don't you want people to be fucking honest? But it's written in these papers like it's a fucking problem. So I don't know what kind of like disparity exists between the universe that I live in and the world and the life choices I make and like what other fucking people do. But yeah, no, Chief, I think I'm solidly set. I'll stick with being autistic for like everybody. I will carry the weight of autism upon my shoulders. Like in 10-2, do you get a whole tablet filled with jobs available to you? Because that shit was broke as fuck. I choose White Mage Summoner. I mean, honestly, the dress spheres in 10-2 are probably some of the most balanced that you can get as far as job changes go. Like especially if you take into consideration things like Final Fantasy III, where like in the original game, specifically like if we're talking the pixel remaster, it's not so much of a case, but like Final Fantasy III, if you're talking like the updated remade version, very much a different case study. Like the bare bones freelancer job in that is like incredibly crazy. Like you can go through that whole game as just the freelancer, almost no problem. I choose White Mage Summoner based. Incredibly based. So real. I mean, more the extreme version of it. I mean, fair. I think. I remember a similar, possibly the same paper, which was like, autistic people are weird because they largely refuse to compromise their morals even for significant personal benefit. Right, I think that's actually deadass the exact same fucking paper I was talking about. I think you deadass just pulled the exact fucking one I was thinking of. Yeah, no, it is insane, but like it is actively treated like people who have autism are incredibly fucked up because like, oh, you guys don't like willingly compromise your morals. You have a firm stance in like who you are and what you believe is right, and somehow that translates to like a bad thing. Like it's very alarming to me, and I feel like just being the kind of person I am, I have to take that every single time. I would rather that every single version of me, even if it like potentially somehow got worse someday, you know, like I already have like a hard time not speaking my mind on things because that's just always how I have been. But like even if it got worse to the point where like I started saying shit that like I didn't intend to say out loud, I'd still take it. I'd still take it over like whatever the fuck causes somebody to be like, but no, it's weird that you're honest. We're gonna be passing through here for a while. See, like a lot of these enemies can't do shit to stop me, you know. So they're just too weak. I don't have the ability to stop me. My team's just too good, too cracked. But yeah, I just find it so funny to think this dwarf come up and I just say Asuna and suddenly he looks like a full-grown man in baby clothes. Again, I don't know if that would work, because like the weird thing with taking fantasy magic and equating it to like real world diseases is always like take Dungeons and Dragons as an example. Healing in Dungeons and Dragons is probably like the most overclocked that you get as far as like magical healing goes. You lose a limb in Dungeons and Dragons, or like you had like some massive part of your body removed. Greater Restoration will fix that right up. Like there's zero worry about it. But like that's not every single world. Like if you see somebody in Final Fantasy that's like dying, that motherfucker's just gonna die. There's no going back. Like Phoenix Downs, I feel work for gameplay purposes and just gameplay purposes. Because you know, like we've never actually seen somebody use one in a game, at least that I can recall off the top of my head. I haven't touched a lot of them in forever. Like Final Fantasy V, I fucking hate Final Fantasy V. Like, not for the gameplay or anything. Like the gameplay of Final Fantasy V is relatively well balanced. I just fucking hate Bart's. Bart's just sucks so immensely that I have no fucking want to entertain his fucking game. Alright, I'll go back. His mom just cast Mini on him at birth. That would actually be hilarious. Like, that's the kind of side quest that I want to see more games do. Just like, oh yeah, no, this guy that you've been trying to help with like this curse that you assumed unrightfully was like from some cruel and vicious monster. Actually, yeah, no, it's just straight up from his mom. Got tired of him not working a fucking job. Told him if he was gonna act like a little bitch, then he was going to be a little bitch. half of the Mystic Altar. Average barter and penny strums guitar. You garbage! Goddamn right. I think I have to clear like the rest of this place out. You just pull up on that. I could just pull up on that. Pull up on what? You can't just talk about pulling up and then not pull up on it. Sorry, just checking to see if there's any updates on my end or anything. Fucking Soul Eater type enemy design. Damn, that's crazy. Anyway, back to hell with you. Not even fucking having a standard healer in the party yet. Like, not even hard to just pull myself up and over the face wall, right? Like, you don't need to sit there and wait for it or anything. There's no reason to run around to the other side. Just like climb your ass up. Like Vaughn got more defined abs than I fucking do. You tell me that boy can't do a fucking pull up. I'll tell you that you can save 50% or more by switching to Geico. I don't know why I find that so fucking funny. I don't even drive. If not noticed by the fact that I'm like perpetually fucking tired. We're just scuttling. Touch. Damn, that's nice. Fuck it, because I'm not going to have access to that ability for a while. both of you. Do me a favor, bro. Hand me that. Yeah. And then, actually, wait. Yeah, Fran's the one who's got like all of those. We'll just go with that. We're gonna need that later. Let's not be stupid though with it. There we go. Yep, take your time, Franny. Lost Soul K. The secret hidden third door. Mist so fucking thick in here. Imagine that. Imagine you could walk through and just see the shit that makes monsters function.
Not fog, mist.
You can see the mist with your eyes?
Where
Bitch, so can you. You were just doing it.
The nether runs deep in this place.
So, is the mist dangerous?
Yes, but it is also an aid. A dense mist allows the working of powerful magics.
I'll keep that in mind.
Some would say some would say that not utilizing it would be a missed opportunity.
That's for sure.
It's my money and I want it now. Call JG Wentworth. I'm needed now. Fuck, it is need. Fucking dies. Only my chat. I adore you, my ink drops. You guys give me so many little giggles whenever we're going about this. This place is absolutely stanky dank with all of this mist. Some fucking Eidolon is in here fucking taking the dankest of inhales. Hey, there he is. I forget, like, is he actually the boss that I'm supposed to fight here, or was there another path that I have to take? Fuck it, I don't give a shit. Oh, don't miss Shades of Black. Oh, is Shades of Black in that fucking room back up there? You remember fucking Floam? I do remember Floam. Oh my god. You just made me feel drastically old. No, in the boss arena. Oh. Well, should have known about that before I stepped through this door over here. No, but seriously, I'm gonna go back here. Oh. No. Okay, yeah, let's just leave the other. Okay. This is how confusing we are as a group. All right, let's go all the way down there and fucking kick the shit out of Belius. Moon shoes with real ankle snapping action. Wasn't there like a serious lawsuit that took place for that? Didn't some kid actually like break their ankle with fucking moon shoes? Well, there we go. There's our next screenshot. Wait, what am I doing? What are we all doing? Run his fucking pockets, gang. I need that fucking Ares jump. Okay, cool. Homie's just got all of the abilities. Of course, Vossler has fucking telekinesis. That makes too much sense.
It ends now.
You creating the Shades of Black just? No, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna grab this right after the fire. I'm still gonna have to search this place through afterwards. Because, please. No, I'm not confusing all. It's stupid. No, it's a combination. You don't clarify when you make certain statements. And I'm over here actively like moving a few steps ahead of what you're actually saying. I definitely didn't. I still have not come across either the blood sword or the demon's bane sword. One or the other is inside this goddamn building.
I never miss.
Unless if I picked it up and just legitimately didn't fucking see it. Which is also a possibility, because I am fucking dumb sometimes.
Let me show you how it's done.
Go ahead and use White World again. Oh yes, this poor fire eidolon. Let's just someone stupid remember to call him. It's funny. Bath time. Oh my god, bath time. Belias bath time. Hey, Torrent. It really is bath time. $12,000, how bad. It's okay, buddy. You got your ass beat, but it's okay. Because we'll be taking your soul. You obtained the Esper Bellius Gigas.
In vain glory they arose, shouting challenges at the gods, but prevail they did not. Their doom it was to walk the mist until time's end.
Time to put
A
Bushi on
legend
Bosch.
of the
No.
Nemo.
I'm not intending
My
to use
family
Bosch
tells
as
a
part of my
story
party.
of the Dynast King and an Esper. The story goes that in his youth, the Dynast
My
King
main party
defeated
is
a
the
mighty
Thief
Gigas,
Squad.
for which the gods took heed of him. Thereafter, it was ever bound to him in thraldom.
So, all this time it's been here guarding the Dynast King's treasure?
Not so. The Esper is the Dynast King's treasure.
You mean
That's
Bosch
your
von
treasure?
Monsenberg of
In
Telmasca?
this
Yeah,
Esper
exactly.
we now command rests a power whose worth is beyond any measure.
Well, we need the we need the Baba.
Is that so?
No,
Call
we
me
don't.
old-fashioned, but I was hoping for a treasure whose worth we could measure.
Yeah, see, fight's over, so I can just go over here now. Yoink. There's an elixir. Then Scooty boot over here. Shades of Black. There we go. Now Vaughn can use Shades of Black. Very good. Much use. Nice get. Absolutely. Very nice get. very calming music. So Vossler, were you gonna fuck off soon? You stuck around here for a suspicious amount of time for a guest character. You guys will never know what the fucking cutscenes, which cutscenes I'm taking photos of, just because I think they're like aesthetically appealing, and which ones I'm taking pictures of because they're going to be the thumbnails. Which, speaking of thumbnails and the like, friendly reminder for anyone that wants to, that we do have a community Discord, and that if you want to join, it's as simple as asking and then clicking this handy dandy link that I put into chat. Vossler over here like, we have to get going now. It's imperative that we fucking leave. Meanwhile, Ash, damn, have you seen this shiny fucking marble I've got? Sorry, we got some barking going on in the house. Wow. That knowing look from Balthier. There we go. We got the shiny. This returning you to the Hall of the Destroyer, by other means returning you back to this place. Touch the Waystone, and you know the barking is barely audible. Both you and the game are significantly more audible than the barking. Yeah, absolutely. Rex being implied to be Vaughn's bro and the prince, just by the reality being they are not the same. Gotta love it. What do you mean, Rex? I could be entirely wrong, but like the prince and Rex are two entirely different characters. They just died on like they didn't even die at the same time, dude. Like they didn't even have the same fucking hair color. Like Vaughn looks more like the fucking prince. So it's so wild. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, I get that's what you're saying. What I'm asking is why. I could have. Seize the prince and try to save bro. That's because Vaughn is dumb. Like, dude literally stole from royalty just because somebody else killed his brother, and he can't even prove that the person that he thinks killed his brother killed his brother. I don't. The last Final Fantasy guy that I knew of that willingly got involved with terrorism over another person, at least was doing it because he got asked by somebody with nice titties. The joke writes itself. I still don't have it. That teleports us back in here. Try running back now. Unless if it's just like not here. Like, unless if they just like completely removed it. In which case I'd be incredibly fucking confused. You know, fuck it. I don't even care. I'm not using anybody that'll be fucking using it anyways. Alright. Gates here since season 2. Go. Nice fresh save. Tomb of Wraith, well done. Alright, shit, we're going to take 1 second. I need to do some stretches and everything because my back is killing me. I need to check on my animals, so we're going to take like a 5-minute breather real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, there we go. I am back. I just need to go and check on some stuff involving the pets and everything, because the main thing is I try and curate the amount of sound that is actively allowed to come through my space when I'm working, and for some reason the gate that I had put up to keep the small animals out of the area that I work in was somehow displaced. So I need to go and check on that and everything. I love them being up here and everything, but they're too small to know at this point when and where they should be very vocal, and for that matter, why. Prying up your memory vault's gonna have the Shirley Temple DVD box set. I have that permanently engraved into a portion of my brain. There they are. Yeah, they couldn't just let us run off somewhere. I was typing, the words being spoken, only clicked out.
Such a tremendous honor.
Don't
to
worry, I
again
come
be
back to
graced
double
with your
check.
presence, Majesty. You left us with
I hope
such
to not
great
settle away
dispatch
the game
upon our
forces
last
the next
encounter
part by not
that
letting
I
you
must
keep
confess
the
I had
TV
begun to
crystal.
worry that we may have given your Majesty some cause for offense.
Such a heartfelt display of remorse. Now what is it you want?
I want you to give me the Nethicite.
The Nethicite?
That is a base imitation. We seek Wraithwall's legacy, the ancient relics of the Dynast King. Day-affected Nethicite. Did you not tell them, Captain Azalus?
Majesty, he speaks of the Dawn Shard. That is the Nethicite.
So you knew the whole time.
If we are to save Dalmasca, we must accept the truth. I will fight this profitless battle no more.
Captain Azalus has struck a wise bargain. In return for the Dawn Shard, the Empire will permit Lady Ash to reclaim her throne.
Yeah, it is.
And the Kingdom of Dalmasca will be restored. Think on it.
Yeah, and then they just have her executed.
You must admit, it's more than a fair exchange.
Welcome,
and when all is said and done, your master will have another pet.
Lady Ash, let us take him for the people of Dalmasca. Your Majesty wallows in indecision on peril of their heads. And his shall be the first to fall.
Well, at least your sword is to the point.
Literally saying you talk too fucking much. We're talking about making a martini with sake and whiskey. Who was talking about that? I don't remember anybody talking about that. That sounds god-awful.
To think the relics of the Dynast King were day-affected Nethicite, Dr. Sid will be beside himself.
What did you say?
Captain Azalus, take them to Shiva. They should have leave to return to Rabanasta soon. I want you to assess its power.
Did our orders not specify that we return the stone for testing?
I will not chance returning with a stone that is yet unproven.
Greed seeps its way into the heart of the man who cares not for his kingdom, but for all that he can get and gain from them. This is why the judges suck. The 8th Fleet of the Arcadian Imperial Army, White Cruiser Class Airship Shiva. Is it obvious I don't drink yet? It's fairly obvious, yeah.
When we return to Dalmasca, we can announce that you are alive and well. I will then continue our negotiations with the Empire.
It's fairly obvious from somebody who's been drinking far longer than they should have, yeah.
Who are you, Vossler, to talk of trust?
Yeah, honestly, dude.
A son of Dalmasca.
Wow, then your father's pretty shitty. I don't care for being drunk, so I stick to mocktails and smoothies and chalky milk. Hell yeah, as God intended.
Our equipment here is limited, so we'll be using the ship's drive to make our assessment. Once we've connected the stone, the reaction should be easily measured.
Methods do not interest me, only results.
Oh.
Fran? Such heat! The mist, it's burning!
6,800, 6,900, 7,000! This must be
That
Nethicite.
that could have been a lot better.
We found it
Soda,
at last.
Irish
True
cream and
day-effective
chocolate milk.
Nethicite.
Ooh.
The power of the dynast king in my hands. Blood alone does not an emperor make.
Just
Vain.
reading those words made my fucking muscles shiver. Irish cream and chocolate milk.
You stand.
Hold her down.
Oh yeah.
What's wrong with her?
I always knew Fran didn't take well to being tied up. I just never knew how much. How about you?
I like Fran's idea. Let's get out of here.
I'm saving that.
No farther! Sky pirates, the future of Dalmasca will not be stolen.
Okay, but what if I steal everything in your pockets?
Why do this, Bash? This struggle is futile. You must know where it leads.
I do know. All too well.
Alright, oh god, Fran is fucking berserk. Oh no, these poor bastards. They don't realize that she's carrying an automatic kill weapon. She gets to go 3 times faster than they do. There we go. Black belt obtained.
You're mine.
Real chocolate, ignoring the horrors on screen. What do you mean horrors on screen? No, there's no horrors going on screen. If you count Fran handing out a ass whooping that was royally deserved, then like as horrors, then I don't know what to tell you. We ain't the same kind of fucking person.
Heads up.
Unless it's piping hot chocolate, I have no idea how. I tried to use some molten chocolate and mix it into chalky milk, and it just got a lump of chocolate at the bottom. You have to slow feed it. Never knew Vossler was a black belt. Yeah, right. Like you wouldn't assume that he would be. You have to add the milk really slow while constantly stirring. Yeah, it's similar to making Korean iced coffee, or making or the conditions in which you'd make anise taste better using a slot spoon and a sugar cube. What's
How about some of this?
I want Fran to pounce me like that. Same dude. So hot chocolate, stir in the milk so it melts. Alright, I can see it. Maybe I'll do that if everything goes fine. After we go shopping at the start of the next month. Yeah, that'd be your best bet. I'm pretty sure this is just game over. There's no way Vossler survives that many quick rounds. Yeah, no, there we go, he's done. Now, Bosch, punch him in the fucking face. Just knock him out,
Engine
dude.
power falling rapidly. It's negative. Impossible.
Engine room, this is the bridge. Report.
What are they doing down there?
Happened?
The Nemesis draining the ship's power!
Disengage it at once.
I want that
We're
number
trying
3
to
unit
go
seal.
Let me infected. Reach critical in 300. Cascade failure.
Ash, let's go.
All I have done, I've ever thought of Dalmasca first.
I know you do. I would ne'er gainsay your loyalty.
Look on
It
what
is
my
your
haste
intelligence
has
that
wrought.
has me questioning.
Did I act too quick?
The door is having a panic
Or
attack.
was your return
Yeah,
too
that
late?
tends to happen. Kick his
I can
face.
serve her no more. You must take up my charge.
Dude, how long does it take you to black the fuck out? Like, thank God Bosch walked away from that. Wow, we got this ship real quick. How the power of the king.
This might get a little dicey.
The mist. It manifests now.
Is that what you call this?
Yeah. Yeah, it is. Well, that's an implosion. No, that's sci-fi magic.
It's the Dawn Shard.
Pissed off ball of pure magic. Getting pulled away for a bit. All right, be safe. It was giving collapse. I was gonna say it's giving kills everything.
The dreadnought Leviathan is sunk. The 8th Fleet of the Arcadian Imperial Army lost. As word of the events in the yacht sounded throughout the Empire, quit I Bujeba, citing sudden malady. My true motive, to bring the various counter-imperial forces scattered throughout Ivalice together in unified resistance. By this time, Lady Ash had made her return to Rabanasta. She had not, however, made known her presence. Rather, she was content with keeping both her own whereabouts and those of the Don Shard concealed. Had she chosen then to go before her people, my error in announcing her suicide
Classic
would be
fan,
known,
classic
to
fanfare.
the great detriment of my
Gotta love
efforts to assemble
Final Star
resistance.
Fantasy Wars.
In such circumstance as the Lady Ash then found herself, even were she to proclaim Dalmasca restored, it would serve only to invite the Empire's wrath. Though Arcadia had lost her 8th Fleet, she remained, as ever, a military power with which to be reckoned.
The Rosarian Empire assembles a vast host under guise of martial exercises. It is our belief they wait for the proper pretext, the sooner to make their strike against Arcadia.
Man, we just got things cleared up slightly, and now you're all over here like, ah yes. Begin the murder.
Were Rosaria to invade, the battle would be hard fought.
Had Lord Vane not deployed the fleet so capriciously, we would not now find ourselves in such perilous circumstance.
Lord Vane shall be made to answer for his actions. It is the will of the Senate. Excellency, though he be your son, justice must be served.
A convenient thing, justice. And so I must now make a choice between my throne and my son.
A most lamentable situation for us all.
The fucking Shadow Council.
Lord Vane, perhaps. Yet surely Lord Larsa will make for a fine
Who would have
emperor.
thought the Senate would have these issues?
Larsa so adores his brother, and he is yet young.
But he will not remain young forever. Already he busies himself unraveling Lord Vane's tangled skein. Lord Larsa has found his role to play and pursues it with some enthusiasm.
Ah, yes. And who would set him at such tasks?
What matter? Lord Vane himself once saw his elder brothers brought to like justice, did he not? At your Excellency's behest, as I recall.
God, I love listening to the political drama here.
You may put yourself at ease, Lord Gramis.
It's
So long as
incredibly
the Senate
well done.
watches over her, Arcadia's well-being will ever be ensured.
By your will, I shall bid Vane return to Arcades.
There you go. You got the fucking Nethicite back. Vaughn's way in there. So Ash, did they tell you that they're trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty? I don't know, Vaughn
So,
just looks like the sort of
it was the
person who
Dawn
falls
Shard
for
that brought
scam
down the
emails.
Imperial fleet.
You know
That's
your
just standing
stuff.
somewhere 30 levels too high for her.
Destructive
Really,
power of
honestly,
such
though.
force. I've seen it once before. Lady Ash, you know of what I speak.
Nabudis.
The capital of Old Nebradia, Lord Rassler's fatherland. At the time of the invasion, a division of Imperials entered the city. There was a mighty explosion. Friend and foe died alike. Something was there. One of the Dynast King's relics. The Midlight Shard was in Nebradia.
More Nethicite. Well, no wonder they invaded.
That ridiculous war. The trap at the treaty signing. All this because Vane wanted power. He must not be allowed to claim the Nethicite. The Empire must never hold it.
Oh, they already do. The Dusk Shard, most likely the Midlight Shard too. Besides, can't they manufacture Nethicite now?
Very well. Then the path set before us is clear. We'll use the Dawn Shard to fight them. Dalmasca does not forget kindness, nor ill deed done. With sword in hand, she aids her allies. Sword in hand, she lays to rest her foes. This Nethicite I hold must be my sword. I will avenge those who have died. And the Empire will know remorse.
Ha! I see. So how many graves are we digging here?
You even know how to
We've
use
got
it?
like 3 different levels of fucking revenge wish here in this party. How many graves are we
The
digging? You know,
Garth people live by the old ways. Matricide lore is a part of their culture. They may hear it, the cry of the Nethicite's power. Whispers of the stone's menace.
Dangerous though it be, what we need now
I actually
is power.
completely forgot that Fran
Should we
went
declare
fucking berserk
Dalmasca
during
free
that last
without
fight.
the means to defend our claim, the Empire would crush us. You must take me to meet with the Gareth.
Oh man, a good old nuke.
They live beyond Osman Plain.
It's not a good old nuke, though.
Not exactly close.
It can't be prepped.
Compensation, is that what you want?
Straight to the point, aren't we? I like that. Compensation. How about the ring?
I love this fucking
Isn't there
scene.
something else?
No one's forcing you.
So I'm just gonna get it. I'm gonna get into this right here. This scene here with this ring is so incredibly important, both to who Ash is as a character
I'll
and what
give it
she's
back
willing
to
to
you
give up,
as soon as I find something more valuable.
as well as Balthier and what kind of person he is.
What do you mean something more valuable?
Hard to say. I'll know when I find it. What is it you want, Vaughn? What are you looking for?
Me? What am I looking for? I guess... Well, you know...
Literally everyone else here has a stake in this. Vaughn started this whole thing like, I want to get revenge for my brother, and now he doesn't even know who the fuck to point that anger at. Like what's he gonna do?
Said to dwell in Kirwan.
So they do. We'll need to head south, past the Giza Plains.
It is the range now in Giza. The wadis will be
I like the
swollen
Dawn
with
Shard
the
is
deluge.
totally not living
Passage may be difficult.
Oh yeah,
But
no,
those same waters
I'm
may
very
also lay
familiar
open new
with the
routes
Demon
to us.
Core.
Regardless, we must go south, yes?
First things first. You're eager to be on your way, I know. But we should see that we're prepared before setting out.
I made my resolve 2 years ago. I swore to overcome any hardship I may face.
Man cannot live by resolve alone, Princess.
I love all the food stalls here. Let's take a look at the food. Is there a way to get a good angle on that? Let's see what they got in that hot pot. God damn it! You know what? You know what? I'll. That guy does not want me looking inside the hot pot. We're walking away. Demon Core Mace for D&D. See, that's terrifying because, so let me tell you why a Demon Core Mace is such a dangerous idea. So, it doesn't matter what you use that against. Doesn't matter if you use it at all. Doesn't matter how many characters have been how close to you. No matter how that campaign ends, be it in success or bloody absolute fucking failure, no matter how that campaign ends, it does not end happily for anybody. Anybody who is around that thing for a prolonged period of time is just fucked. Like, the insidious part about the Demon Core IRL is the fact that, like, everybody that handled it inevitably died from, like, some sort of health complication. Because being exposed to that much radiation ever is dangerous. That said, if I can pull up the pictures of Demon Core Chan, I'll post it to the server later. A nugget of Electrum. Here you defeated another demon wall. There we go. And you only get that for defeating both of them. Any new marks? No? Okay. License for the Asperbellius has been added to the board. Only one character can obtain this license. When a character obtains the license, it will be removed from the boards of all other characters. The second board license has been added to the license board. Characters who have earned the second board license can access an additional license board. Nice. Let me see where it is on everybody else's board before I make a decision. No, that's just an awful spot. Fran, what about you? You've had to give something up, alright? No, that's also in a shitty place for you. Potion lore 1, not really worth. Horology. You know, we're gonna get everybody's second board before I fucking decide anything. Let's go monk. Because I was talking about wanting to try this combo for a while. Because, yep, there's a couple more battle lores over there. Basically instant access to Ribbon over there. All the HP ups. Alright, so white mage and what do let me think, chat. Found the stat block. Hell yeah, drop that in Hobby Lobby. If I just grabbed white mage and black mage, wouldn't that just be redundant? like at that point, when you rather just have the red battle mage at that point. Sure, let me preview this license board. I mean, if I pick this, she's at least got access to, like, a weapon type and more armor. Fuck it, I think I'm gonna make her a Yulan white mage. Great, I want to hear the reaction. I'll read it in a second here. I'm making class-related decisions for primarily characters that I'm not gonna be using. White mage. Or wait, no, he's knight. Knight archer. Fuck it. I'm being as funny with this as possible. Yeah, if you guys have any like stat blocks or anything you want me to look over, we can plop them in there. You disgust me, you say. Oh, I disgust you. I promise you, I can get so much worse. What do we think? Are we going Bushi Time Battle Mage or Bushi Red Battle Mage? Pick one. I'll defer to you, Mr. Guide. We've got 3 classes that haven't been fucking assigned. We're doing some combination of them. Your call. Time. Bushi Time. Okay, we'll go Bushi Time. That's what I was thinking of doing in the first place. So that makes entirely too much fucking sense. And also having access to fucking powerful effects like that is pretty nice. Why is bleed a time magic? Can anyone explain that to me? Can anyone explain to me why bleed is a time magic? Cause that one's got me fucking confused. Call it Jack, because he is back from the past. Oh my god, it is a Samurai Jack build. What in the fuck? I can't believe you unironically just got me to make a fucking Samurai Jack build for Vaughn. We have to get that. That is the best possible place for Balthier to fucking lock in over there. Get him an additional gambit slot because he's gonna fucking need it at this point. Alright. Machinist. Black Mage? Machinist Black Mage? I feel like that's a viable combo. Yeah, you also think Black Mage? I was gonna say this looks like a solid idea. Like there's plenty of magic lore. You don't need to use that gun no more. He's still gonna use the goddamn gun. Like you might not realize the versatility that thing comes with, but admittedly, just using Balthier in my party, which I almost never have this man in my party at all. So the fact that he's here to begin with is fucking amazing. But that gun's actually kind of trivialized a couple of fights that would have otherwise annoyed me a little. Just because I've got them silent bullets on it. Alright, Fran. Let's get that second board for you. There we go. checking everything before I commit to any direct decisions. Sipping right here. I mean, like, look, at least I bothered to ask for people's opinions. You know, I could spend like the whole gameplay just being like, you know, this seems like a solid choice, and then making like purposefully suboptimal decisions. But like, I'm just having fun with it, you know. Maybe having a little bit too much fun with it, considering the fact that this is the first time in a long time that Fran is able to get shit. I absolutely will make sure not to read it right away. He's just got all of the fucking extra stuff over here. That's incredibly funny. Ah, I forgot to grab his next level one. Okay, well, that is at least one upside to like this whole thing. Is that at the very least, fucking Bosch isn't over here loading me down with a bunch of extra shit. And also, the game doesn't make me have to individually grind out each character. Like, if I need all of this extra stuff, I can get it just by playing my one main party. Which, you know, not something that I would usually do. Normally, I take the time to grind every single individual character because I'm a complete fucking lunatic, but like that. But you know, it's fun. It's fun and functional. I almost wonder if like Ash is intentionally made to be one of the easiest ones to get all of the quickenings for. Because by the time that she gets into my party, basically every single time, she's just able to get to most of them. Like real hop, skip, and a jump type character. I don't really know if there's anybody who needs Belios. Like realistically, the best option is just gonna be to give it to to give him to my main party members, but I don't really see a purpose behind it. Careful, reach south. Kiss points. Ah, fun. But it's about time that we get to head out there. Ah, the crocodile. I remember this fucking one. This side quest is fucking sad. Yeah, dude. Might be Arcadian, but I still want to. Fair enough. Fair enough. This guy actually cares about Ravenaster. I will do what I can to help you, dude. It also gives me a reason to go back to the fucking Ester Sand, the Wester Sand again. Fuck it. We're going. We're all ass. Okay, back. Welcome back. You know, it's also been a fucking moment since I saved. We're going on a hunt. Most of the enemies in this area will just want to avoid me anyway. Sure, fucking Baltier's gun go off in the middle of the fucking desert. Okay. So 1d8 bludgeoning plus 1d20. So I'm just gonna make the note right away. First things first. You want to try and assign a class to this thing. Like, obviously, because it's a demon core mace, you're probably gonna want to just go for the obligatory legendary class status on this thing, because I don't assume that you're gonna find more than one demon core mace in the world, because the person who made it the first fucking time was incredibly unsafe mentally. But that is some crazy damage. You need to make sure that you you slap a rarity on that so that anybody that would potentially like hand it to a player or anything knows exactly what the kind of shit they're handing them. 1d8 bludgeoning plus 1d20 radiant damage. That's crazy. That's crazy. I've made a lot of stuff for D&D before. Honestly, I'd say that the 1d20 might be a little bit crazy. If you want to go for something near that kind of numbers, go for like 2d24 or 2d12. There is no such thing as a d24. My brain just got mixed up between going for the total I was trying to tell you. Keep bringing for a second. I know that there's all these additional effects here. I've seen this a lot when it comes to homebrew content. This isn't. I'll be real with you. This isn't even the first time that I'm seeing a demon core being used as a concept. It's not uncommon, but it's a big enough of a joke for it to have happened more than once for me. Each time the player swings the mace, they need to roll a D100 to see what happens upon the strike. So doing percentile, nice. 1 to 40, nothing. 41 to 65, opponent take 1d12 poison damage, return until death. Right. Why poison damage? Why poison damage and not something like necrotic? Let me pick your brain. Since you're throwing this. Yeah, exactly. Why poison and not something like necrotic? You know, seeing as cancer is like the continuous breakdown of cells faster than they can replenish themselves. That strikes me as more like a necrosis thing. Like, I just wanted to pick your brain, find out why you chose specifically poison for the damage typing, because you see that makes for a good number of creatures a rather startlingly wide number of creatures. That basically makes 41 through 65 also effectively nothing. Like it's not every creature, but it is a wide swath of creatures. Necrotic wouldn't necessarily be much better, but that's part of why you don't see a lot of creatures that wind up having it, or a lot of classes. I mean, don't really wind up having much of either of the above. 66 to 99. The mace claps shut for a second, and the wielder must try to calculate how much damage everyone in the room based on how far they are away. Must try to calculate how much damage everyone in the room based on how far they are away. Yeah, necrotic is the death of tissue. Cancer is the rapid and faulty creation of tissue. You know, fair enough. I'm not well versed enough in cancer to be able to say much more. I just wanted to get your reasoning for it. That said, 66 to 99 seems a little bit vague. Like I feel like that one needs to be worked through a little. Maybe try and find an actual like damage calculation formula. Like like the speed of impact formula as an example. Like not as an example of one you should use. I feel like you probably shouldn't try and calculate that with like speed, but like there might be something you could do for that. Because leaving that open for player interpretation is, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. It's really not smart to leave that open to player interpretation, because you will inevitably get that one player who absolutely will push every single time that the rules say that they have to calculate it out. So like it'll inevitably cause somebody to do or say something silly. 100 boom. So I'm assuming boom is like wide range. Everybody in the immediate vicinity takes damage, but that kind of also harkens back again to the previous 66 through 99. I feel like this needs to have more categories. It either has to have additional effects to balance out what it currently has here, or it needs to have like more effects that tend towards harming the wielder and not just the wielder's party. Because all in all, this thing just looks like if one of my party members were to use this in a campaign where I was playing with them, I would take one look at them and basically decide that the moment their back is turned, they're getting a rock through the skull. Like as it currently stands, that thing is a murder hobo incident waiting to happen. Basically, it's a nuke going off. Yeah, but like you kind of want to be able to calculate that again. Like there are spells for that, because like a lot of people use the term like it's like a nuke pretty wildly. Like, have you played Baldur's Gate 3? Well, I realize there's a good chance that there are probably people here in chat who've never played Baldur's Gate 3 and never will play Baldur's Gate 3, and that's fine. I just need to vet my audience so that I understand what the case is with that. I guess I'll need to add that for the next 5,000 miles is turned to ash. See, like, if you want to make it extremely literal like that, but like, I don't feel like you'll find many players who will be willing to take that chance. Especially with this being a 60% chance that something bad happens. Or, like, depending on how you look at it, it's a 60% chance that nothing at all happens, and a 40% chance that you hurt your entire party / end the whole campaign. It's not meant to be taken. It's like no player is ever supposed to use this item. Is it just a haha funny for equipping to an NPC? someone uses this, they're a fucking moron. I mean, that's kind of my point, is like you'd either need to be somebody who is intentionally working contrary to the party's like needs, or just actually not okay in the mind to like willingly choose this weapon. But that's where my confusion comes in, at like why have it be a thing if it's not going to be useful? Like if there's a zero use case for it, then like that just makes me feel sad. Like I've run campaigns with a guy who had a character whose entire shtick was that he exclusively used fucking butter knives. Oh, I'm gonna die. I got distracted. To laugh at the meme and just the meme by the sounds of it. I mean, yeah, seems like it's more than fair. We might just be two different kinds of people. Like, I always make homebrew content with the intention that somebody somewhere might use it. That's like the only reason why I even consider making something for homebrew content, is because I'm underneath the opinion that there might be somebody out there that will enjoy it. Also, this is a joke item based on another character. Well, see, here I was underneath the impression that like this was a serious item. Because I mean, like, granted, I guess nobody really knows that I do D&D homebrew stuff. Like, I don't think I've mentioned it enough for it to actually be an important note for anybody. Oh, level 37. No wonder why. Okay, but you're level 17. Okay. I understand. These caves were not at all balanced. Yeah, no, I was underneath the opinion that this was like an actual item that you had intentions of like having used. If I had understood that that it was just a meme, I probably wouldn't have actually taken the time to give it that much thought. He followed a god called the Great Divine, who basically is fate, and this was the item that was based on him saying he was okay with dying because it would be the Great Divine's will. See, but like, there's 1,000 ways that you could take that, though. Like, there's 1,000 ways you could take that didn't have to be the Demon Core maze. And honestly, now I'm just sad that, like, this isn't an applicable item. Because, like, you're absolutely right. You did achieve the goal. You made an item that is so ludicrously bad that anybody that takes it would have to be, like, actively attempting to be bad on purpose. But it just makes me sad that it is just the meme. Somebody throw an actual homebrew item at me now. Now I'm not gonna be satisfied with today until I find something else. Got me feeling all kinds of sad and shit. I actually already tossed one. Oh my god, thank you, Squeaker. Do have actually good magic items. I mean, I expected as much. I don't think that all you make are silly haha joke items. But that one actually just like disappointed me a little bit. Because I was actually hoping that one was a real one. Like, I've seen so many variations of the demon core thing. My fucking science teacher made jokes about the demon core. I've been hearing jokes about the demon core for over 14 fucking years. Like, I want to see something done with it that isn't just the funny haha. And that's just not the thing that I'm gonna get at any point. So I'm gonna have to make it myself at this point. Alright. Context character is based on a game called Space Station 13, and this tool has been revised maybe twice. I'm not gonna put my usual disclaimer. Western edge of the Namiensa Sansi. So that's could be like probably right over here. Unless if like it's literally in a place called no. Okay, so it's not in a place called the Western Edge. So it's just gonna be somewhere around there. I'm sorry, by the way, if I seem like critical. I've been like playing D&D for over 20 fucking years. I've seen so many fucking jokes in this game that a lot of them just will not land really well because I've seen it, done it, been there. It's not anything personal to anybody. I'm old when it comes to D&D. I've played 4 different editions. And I've found ways to be upset at all of them. Zach's Smoke Bomb. A roughly 16-ounce canister originally mixed up by Chem, intended for small amounts of it to be poured into small pellets for fancy smoke effects. Temporarily stolen by a clown who jury-rigged the entire canister into a potentially functional grenade and may have replaced the contents. D20 roll. 1 through 3, small early explosion, lightly damaging Zack and those near them. 4 through 9, jack shit, the cloud broken. 10 through 17, actual smoke cloud, more effective with higher numbers. 18 through 20, actual functional grenade, detonates on opponents. I like this one. This is a good mix of like nothing happens, something happens, the actual expected effect happens. And, well, that could have gone better. Like this is what I like to see in homebrew items is a little bit of let's go gambling kind of feeling, you know. I can't remember the exact name of the magic item as an example, but there's this weapon called like the called like the Cheeky Sneaks Butter Knife or something like that in a buddy of mine's campaign. And it made the thief backstab damage do like twice the amount that it normally did. But all of your regular attacks drop down to like next to nothing. And I really liked that because it incentivized the thief to use the one really overpowered skill that they have right out the gate, or something other than just the immediate one turn advantage. They had to try and find different ways to use it. I'm all here for magic items that make you have to play a little different. If a 1 or a 20, roll again to potentially replace contents. 1 to 5 releases a burst of acid instead. 6 to 10, instead of smoke, a plume of poisonous gas floods out. 11 to 15, lucky, behaves normally for its initial roll. 1 equals smoke, 20 equals explosion. 16 to 20, the smoke combusts into flames / becomes a fiery explosion, igniting self / enemies. I like that. It's a little bit too random, I feel. Yeah, the secondary layer, I feel like maybe this should be a percentile. I feel like maybe you should roll percentile 1 through 100 and then have it set so that even is one set of rules and odd is another set. That might make it seem a little bit more balanced out for my tastes. But other than that, it seems pretty good. Just could use some damage numbers on here because again, players will be wacky dacky at the earliest fucking opportunity with new magical items. Kite over here. You know, dude, I am not letting you just fucking cast arrow at me willy-nilly. Catch this element of treachery. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, right now.
There's a problem to do everything.
Oh, I forgot how cool this one is. I fucking love that. Feel much need to mainly RPM more than anything. We'll take the damage into account and never find further. Yeah, no, it's understandable. It is understandable to have it just be like a roleplay item, but like if you're gonna have settings in there that say that it explodes, then it's only right that there is actual like damage or some form of range on it. Again, I'm getting really good concepts. I want to see fleshed out ideas.
Here she comes.
Remember Vanna Shades of Black? Yeah, I remember Vanna Shades of Black. We just got a new quickening for fucking Balthier, so I felt like going with it. Oh my god! I hit him with Scathe of all things. I just wanted to see. Like, see, all those attacks I kept missing with Vaughn and fucking Fran, but, you know, since I had both here, they're gun. There's a lot of work that went into this game. I understand there's things like frames to take into account of like charge time for weapons and everything. But I don't want to constantly be min-maxing. I often find myself min-maxing my own gameplay, and I feel like when I'm doing streams I get the chance to like actually vibe and everything, you know? Yeah, I'm just taking a second from reading them off because I have to actively pull my eyes away from my screen when I'm reading these off. And yeah, I don't want to fucking kill my entire party by walking through that. Even though Fran seems fucking dead set on walking as close to every single one as she can possibly get. Okay. Trickster Slingshot, 1d6 bludgeoning, magic effect, roll 1d6 for effects. One target is coated in slime, which is slippery. They lose grip on their weapon, and if hit with a bludgeoning weapon, they fall over prone. 2 target is coated in oil. 3 target is coated in tar and feathers. Or target is missed but hits their ally who thinks your target did it and picks a fight with your target. I'm just gonna make a note here. Is this a real item, or is this one also meant for funny haha? Because like I do wanna give constructive notes, because that's just how my brain typically goes with these things. But I also don't want to be overbearing and fucking come across as preachy in case this one's for fun. Yeah, I want to give the uh-oh, here comes the uber nerd. Read 5 and you'll know. Well, see, that's part of why I'm asking is because 5 has me questioning. Because I didn't expect a sudden Ed and Eddie reference to be in there. Because 5 is Ralph thinks the target wanted to steal from the son of a shepherd, and there's nothing else there for context or anything. 6 automatic knockout, which there is actually an in-game term for that. The status is called incapacitated. And typically you'll want to have some sort of check on that. Because otherwise you're going to have the player that uses this just suddenly using number 5. Or trying as hard as they can to try and always get as close to they can on that. Real item is another player asked for a viable slapstick item. I ain't gonna lie, a sling is not a very applicable object for slapstick. First notes, admittedly, 1d6 is pretty nice. This is a magical item. 1d8 is more applicable for a sling, I feel, if it's a magical item. I would make sure that you're putting checks on a lot of these. Because like obviously, you know, they have to first roll to hit to like even hit with the item. Then they have to roll again on like a magical effect. I feel like they should have some sort of check for some of these though. Also, we do have a stat sheet for Ralph. I mean, that is very nice. I'm glad to hear that there is a stat sheet for Ralph. I just feel like the first one is pretty good, but I feel it's a little bit too conditional. I feel like you really need to pick between it having a disarming effect or it having like knocked prone. Yeah, it is Rolf. And technically, I think it's ROLPH or it's Rolf, but I could be wrong. But yeah, no, I would hard pivot for number 1 to be one or the other, and then the third one, the tar and feathers, that could be where you could put the one that you don't have on option 1. I like number 2. The use of oil in D&D, despite the fact that it is prevalent in most settings, is pretty amazing to me. Plus, there's a lot of fire magic that'd be nice. I didn't know there was a Muppet named Ralph. I'm not gonna question it. The ring, the precious ring, gone, eaten by the crocodile. Slay it for me. The ring, her ring, find it, bring it here. The creature near bridge. I know exactly where this fucking thing is. I feel like number 4, you need to punch up the dialogue. Target is missed, but hits their ally who thinks your target did and picks a fight with your target. I feel like that could be changed a little. It feels a little rambly. Maybe try like an adjacent enemy is hit instead. And retaliates against the initial target. Maybe something like that. Because D&D players are very wording based. Your group might not be like that, but I always tend to suggest to people that if you're going to make items for D&D, that you are like actively making them with the intent that you might get to use them again later. So that could be useful. If you have all of this other stuff prepared for Rolf, then I feel like that's more than like a fitting enough thing. Like, absolutely go off, do your shit. Because you've clearly figured out where your niche with that is, as it were. Um, so that one I feel could stay. It still is a little strange to me, admittedly, to come across a random Ed, Ed and Eddie reference, but you know what? It happens. Lastly, again, automatic knockout. There needs to be some sort of check on that. Especially with it being a magic effect that applies on hit. Like that is a ludicrous amount of power without it having a check or anything like that. I'd say either like a Constitution check or even just a straight up bare bones strength check to make sure that they don't like instantly knock out from having a fucking rock pelted directly into their head. You know, just something like that. Yeah, most enemies don't have multiple fucking items anyway. Fair, if you want to take game items, rework them, do it. My friend has to do it with subclasses I make all the time. Alright, and then we've got depth of knowledge, which will be the next one that I'll go over in a second here. This is the only... Is that just... No, that's 390 and Battle War. Yeah, that's automatically better. I was gonna say I could probably punch them up for you. It'd just be hard for me to find the time because I am unfortunately constantly fucking keeping myself busy. As you probably guessed, I work on a good amount of my own homebrew content when I'm not streaming or doing writing, which I actually have some writing to share possibly with everybody in a bit. I don't know if I will, but I've been thinking I might. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I'm so fucking disjointed with my own thoughts that I'm over here like, I might do that thing that I've talked about like twice already. I might. Or I might not. Who's to say? Oh right, I forgot. Shikari Monk is also an option because of fucking Brawler. I'm dumb. I could have assigned her the monk position. But yeah, no, I don't know if anybody in my current audience is familiar with a little game series called Cookie Run by any chance, but I occasionally write little things involving that because I am a big fan of it, and I know some people who are very involved, let's say, with the community. God, I feel bad even saying that. Feel bad even saying that much. Not because like there's any reason that I should feel inherently bad about like being around people in that community, but just because I feel bad talking about having connections with people. It always hits like this weird like point inside of me where like I know I'm not being like shady or weird or anything, but I also know that there are people out there that are shady and weird. I don't know, it might just be a me thing. My problem, do what you want to do. It was just me saying I'm cool if you want to. I'll give it some thought. I will give it some thought. If it comes up, then it comes up. All right. Let's grab her ribbon. We're eventually gonna reach the point where she's gonna start punching things, and everything's just gonna die immediately around her. Don't worry, Penny. At least it's not MLP. Oh. Oh no. You know, Cookie Run. Trust me. Cookie Run. If you don't know about Cookie Run lore, it's probably one of the most hardcore franchises I've come across in a while for no good goddamn reason. Like, they put so much into that fucking series. It's crazy. Maybe too much, honestly. Oh yeah, here I was talking about like, yeah, let's get Fran access to more equipment, and then I didn't bother to actually equip her with anything new. Maybe. It's cool. Oh, wait, I got that one. I like that. Fuck it, doubles license points earned. Fran's gonna need that anyway. I love how Penelo's just got the most HP and done shit. No, knowing people in CR community is much less rude than in the MLP community. Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. There's communities out there that you look at, and once you know what goes on with them, you do not look the fucking same way ever again. Man, see, look at that. Look at that. Upside. Upside and a half. Ah, damn, Fran got put to sleep. Oh well, at least we get to see this cool ass shit again. Ah! I like imagining that it's the frog that makes that sound. If you use the spell, no. While I'm going through and doing this part.
I never miss.
Depth of knowledge, light armor. Still could use a rarity tag there. A long coat that protects the one who has it on
never
their own
miss.
knowledge.
My regards.
AC 12 plus dex. Is that AC plus... Okay, so the way you have this one written is also kind of a little bit off. You probably want to adjust that to 12 plus dex modifier, because otherwise that is potentially huge. Like, we're talking, if somebody allocates their points properly, you could have somebody with fucking 30 as their AC just at level 1. We're using it again. The person who has this armor equipped can take off 1d6 per inch from any damage that would have been inflicted. I see, like, yeah, see, that's a little bit busted. Like this, with it just going off of like AC 12 plus base dex instead of dex mod, and then also having that as like a separate effect as well. 1d6 per intelligence. That again, like, reads like you're saying, like, based off of their just flat intelligence score, which, like, for anybody, that's like 18 damage. Like, if you have an intelligence of 3 or higher, you're capable of speaking. So if anybody with the ability to perform the arcane act of talking can reduce up to 18 damage off of any attack. Well, I can't lie to you. You could hand this to a level 1 a level 1 barbarian, and they would never have to worry about anything again. Or you could just hand this to like a level 5 Eldritch Knight, like Eldritch Knight fighter. Easily the best piece of armor that they're ever get. It's a little bit powerful. I could take a look at this one, but the best thing that you can really do for it is changing the dex modifiers, and changing the wording to stipulate modifiers instead of just the flat stat things. Because you'll find a lot of, there's a decent, I guess I won't say a lot, because a lot implies that there's like a ton of them out there. Fair, I do need to add the word mod. I am used to my friend knowing what I mean. Yeah, it's best to always go with the wording, because there are actually items out there that can take just like your flat stats into account. They're very few and far between, but I've seen them before, to the point where, like, I'm not gonna say that it's unusual to see it. It's like, it's not normal, but it's not unusual. Because, like, the only real hardline rules when it comes to D&D are the words that you use. And you want to be able to make sure that they can actually, like, have a campaign and have fun with it. So, like, if you hand homebrew items like this out to, like, just a specific friend, and you just keep saying "my friend," which makes me think that it's just a singular person at your table and not the whole of your table. Yeah, we beat the crocodile, my guy. You can rest now. Yeah, I'll take it to your beloved. But if it's just the one friend who understands that, then, like, it could very well become an issue with other party members where they think that's a case of favoritism. Or or your friend could like just take it at face value. Like, not saying that they would. I don't know your friend. I don't know what kind of person they are, but I've been at enough tables to know that for some reason D&D has its own little like thing. Well, I run items fast and since he's been playing so long, also he is my DM. Okay, so you're the player, he's the DM. Okay, I was over here thinking that maybe the shoes were on the other feet. That it was you DMing and him having the other thing. Because you were having it described like you were making these items for somebody else. I forget how to make it go to the dry here. They pack up the nomad village when it's not fucking dry. But yeah, no, that one just very, very powerful. Potentially too goddamn powerful. I have a mind for making things that sometimes people ask me to make something specific. That's more than fair. I'm much the same as you've probably gathered from the nitpicky bitch that I'm being about these homebrew items. Which again, it's nothing personal. I've been doing this for so long that I've just kind of found all of the different things that I think make for really good homebrew items. And if I ever notice these things, it should become habitual for me. Like, point them out. First one is pretty silly, but certainly not bad. You can see a little bit. I was gonna say, yeah, no, I also agree. I like the descriptor of the coat where it protects them from their own knowledge. Which kind of makes me feel like the other way that you could go about it is instead of reaching for like correcting the stats on everything, maybe making it purposely overpowered with a downside could be a good thing. Like sure, you gain a lot of physical protection, but maybe like if you lean on it too much, then you have to make a check, like a basic, like a wisdom check, because it's an intelligence item, so you don't want to bank an intelligence check off of something that's based on intelligence all the time, especially if you're looking for negative effects. So like maybe go for like a wisdom check to like know if they're pushing too far past something, or if they're utilizing their knowledge in an incorrect way, and like if they fail the check, maybe they take whatever damage they would have negated as like psychic damage instead. Like there's a shitload of ways that you can balance these items, but I feel like that's probably your best option. Is to either like, so I haven't even completed a campaign, so I am rather new. I'll be real with you. A lot of players don't. Like take it from somebody who's been playing this game for years and years and years. D&D campaigns can end for just about any fucking reason. Like, literally just about any. Sometimes literally no reason at all. Like, I've been in D&D campaigns that have ended just because people couldn't figure out what the fuck to do. Actually, the campaign I am on is the first time I made it to level 10. Nice. Nice. It's always a nice fucking little milestone. I'm just running right past all that shit. I don't fucking care. I'm trying so hard, Sedine. Trying to make it not be fucking dry. But in 5 campaigns and I left 4 because no D&D better than bad D&D. Ah, yeah, God, tell me about it. Nothing is worse than getting all excited for a campaign just to realize that, like, oh, this isn't gonna do anything for me, is it? I've had a couple of campaigns like that. Alright, well. That shit keeps going on. I'm gonna rent a fucking chocobo and I bet you anything. I bet you anything. We're gonna fucking rush through here. Oh, I was gonna say, bet you anything, we're gonna rush through here and immediately we're gonna have to fucking deal with there being some sort of restriction, or the drive will just suddenly have happened right when we don't want it to. Story lock. Not even a story lock. I'm just heading towards the story. I love how fucking big chocobos are in this. Yeah, big boy. He walked fucking strong. Can't make it dry story log. What do you mean? Is it just forced to constantly raining because of where I am in the story? That's lame. In fact, that's incredibly fucking lame. Well, I managed to cast silence. incredibly dumb. Well, I told you it was Ranger League when you don't listen. That's fair. If I remember correctly, doesn't going down there lead me towards like a boss fight? Something in my gut tells me that's a choice and a half. I think I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah, each of the camps ended because either bad players or bad DMs or bugs or furries. Okay, so what's the deal with you and the whole like furries thing? Is that one of them haha funny joke things? Because admittedly, I don't get it. Like you bring up furries all the time, but I almost am positive that you are like furry adjacent yourself. Also, if you're looking to avoid furries, D&D is not the game for you. Look, this furry's trying to push it on me. What the fuck?
How about some of this?
It's very vague, but honestly, I don't want to get into it. So I'm not going to ask again. I just, something in me tells me that's not a fucking topic that I want to crack into.
There's a proper way to do everything.
Big rock.
Here she comes.
I've got you.
Time's up. No, I know some of the shit people tried to push me into. No, I just specifically don't want to. I just don't want to get into it. I've lived long enough in life to know that there are two different options for that. Oh, homie, I'm gonna be so real with you, John. I'm gonna be incredibly real for a second. If you knew my life story, and I'll take this as a quote from my former roommate. If you knew my life story, some of the things I have been through, some of the things that I've seen, some of the things that I have had to do just to still be here today, you might like Control Alt Delete yourself. I was told by my roommate that if I ever shared my life story, I'd probably get sued for somebody like committing self-delete. I've been through a lot. That's part why I'm so jaded about stuff. And why I can come off as a little bit intense to some people, because I've been through so much that I've just kind of reached this point of like numbness to most things.
Yeah. Yeah.
There you go. There, also you meant to go west. No, I know exactly where the fuck I was going. I made the willful choice to go in this direction. Okay, I thought you just forgot beat. No, I intentionally head that way. I just wanted to get that area fucking mapped down and everything before I head down this way. Because it's supposed to be south of Giza Plains. So I just kind of started heading down this way, and now I'm marking out everything that I can. There's also a shitload of item drops here. Trying to look around for them. I appreciate it though. I do get turned around in these games fairly. Okay, guys, if we don't inflict damage, it shouldn't attack us. Well, that's a shame. Man, the concept of a fucking big-ass bird like that doing a spin kick, absolutely terrifying. Please, please, Choco Billy, don't fucking... Please do not spin kick my head clean off. Jahara, land of the Gareth. Gonna be doing some cleaning and thus less typing, but I remembered and wrote up what the depth of knowledge code brought back to mind. Wonderful! Always looking for a chance to fucking test out new stuff. take a look-see. Now I remember why it rung so well. I'd been working on a concept for a cursed Gilgamesh with a similar idea. As a punishment for his overwhelming power and ego, his memory has been stripped away by the gods, intended to leave him wandering, immortal, but effectively powerless. To counter the curse, he wears a coat that alters his form to be more unassuming and instead siphons his memory into itself to prevent its loss. The coat's pockets are stuffed with sheaves of paper, napkins, more notes than should fit that he needs to refer back to for information, since anything he's learned and retained for more than a few days becomes lost. In exchange, however, you can shrug off the coat to temporarily regain it all. For at most an hour, the spell reverses the last few days' memories stored in the coat, knowledges from his millennia of life, alongside his youth and strength being restored. After that period, the reversal is undone, and he reverts back to normal, his smaller, older, and memoryless self, unable to pull the stunt again for a fairly long period. I never determined the need to get his coat back on for its counteractive effects to resume. I kind of like that. I like the concept of fucking items that are capable of like housing or consuming memory. Very, very top tier option. Cartographer's Guild. Yeah, absolutely. I'd like to buy a map. Jesus fucking Christ, that's an expensive map, dude. Yeah, sure, totally. Can I sub to you yet? I'm sick of not being able to turn my screen off to put you in my pocket with money. I don't think that subbing changes that. There's the bring no harm, saw them cross the Osmond plain. They are warriors of great distinction. The fiends of the plains troubled them not at all. Ventured upon the plains alone, war chief. Again? What business have you with the Gareth? Also, sadly, no. I still have to get some paperwork and stuff done first. In the past, the responsibility will be mine. If this is your wish, war chief, then you may pass. These lands see many Humes wandering through our lands. But no, I love the concept of items that sap memory. Ah, I have not made introductions. I am Supinelu, war chief of this village. We Gareth have been friends to all since long ago. However, lately the Hume world is in much turmoil. We must protect our village and our people. As war chief and protector of our village, I ask you, why have you come to this land? I see. So you too have come to ask about the Nethicite. You must speak with the elders. Though our masks may make it difficult for you to tell us apart, walk through the village and look with your eyes, listen with your ears. You mean the exact thing that I've been doing with it. Also, hi chat, it's the weekend. Now y'all are stuck with me. Hell yeah, welcome back, Hina. Glad to have you here. Look at this guy, waxing. See, this is another species that I look at them and I'm just like, I adore you guys. I was gonna say, a lot of people don't typically realize it, but if you ever look at the numbered Final Fantasy games, all of the even number games are very often lined up in such a way that they kind of always have game that's gonna have a lot of different stuff in it, immediately followed up by like, oh yeah, here's new mechanics that you didn't know about. So both of these are, oh, but that's got on hit sap. Never mind, I should have bought that one first. I'm gonna have to buy them both now. I'm not irresponsible. In fact, it's quite the fucking opposite. I'm too damn responsible. Also, I posted Ralph the Muppet into stream topic links. Ooh, like a wiki. Oh yeah. I'll take a look see at it in a bit here myself. Still fucking can't believe parallel arrows. Such a very specific item. Don't know if I ever bleed, hell yeah. There's the Aqua Shot in the Vega, hell yeah. Goldhorn, Valhalla, Yallerhorn. 8d4 plus 8 plus 1 in 20 chance of them being a Norse guard. Do note someone may be looking for you now for the next 1d12 months. That's terrifying. Oh yeah, Ralph the dog. Yeah, I know about that Muppet. I think he's one of those ones that like people know, but they never really know, you know? Basically the stolen horn of Heimdall. I mean, fuck, understandable. Fuck it, we'll grab Remedy lore up here. Magoroku. Oh, no, never mind. I'm sorry. Main Gosh is the best option for 50 evade. And then we'll equip Golden Shield to make that even higher odds. Multiple trinkets along from gods. This one is from a list of items you can get from packed with the bag warlock subclass. Neat. I love it when warlocks get new classes. That is not what a buckler looks like, but I'll let it pass. More humans come to visit us, a little bigger this time, but no matter. You need not tell me anything. I know you have come to our village to learn of the stones. The Nathsite would care for knowledge of this past time from father, son, mother, regardless of what you might have been lost in his trans. I know nothing of the stones. Yeah, I came here to talk to you about a hunt. This Lord Chief Supinello. A Jaya stick. Never mind, it's Lord Chief Sugumu I have to talk to. Wait, you're a geomancer? You know what, hey. Respect, dude. Keep it up. Fuck it, he's not here. We're gonna go talk to fucking Campbell's. Probably folks then tossed a video in the media that Loki makes me want to vom. It is a giant stick. Chief, I don't know. I would meet this great chief. Is it a true great chief? He asked me that way, you. So learn more with the side I can answer back now. No, that's the nice king himself. There you are. Yes, I did see your fucking hunt posting. The shred. Understandable. Yeah, sure, I'll find that thing and I'll break it in so many places that it won't even be able to be recognizable as a hunt anymore. The youths are all over back here. Pheasant Netska. The subclass revolves on the bag of holding and pulling out things every day. Some things are good, some other things are fully intact and still bleeding. Triceratops head. Man, you just gotta be careful that nobody accidentally, like, cuts your bag of holding. Like, honestly, that's like the one warlock subclass where I feel like you could very quickly have your campaign just end.
This nethicite, you have used it.
It was not I who used it. Indeed, I had hoped you could show me how. Thus I've come.
You do not know the workings of the stone, then we are no different.
What?
In ages past, the gods made a gift of nethicite to my people. But the manner of its use eluded us. Displeased by our failure, the gods took back their stones. They chose instead to give them to a Yum king.
Okay, yeah, looking at that video,
King,
I get it.
He used the nethicite's power to bring peace to a troubled time. It is a curious thing. Though the blood of King Wraithwall flow through your veins, you cannot wield nethicite.
Cannot wield it? So then, am I to understand you can't tell me how to use the stone?
Though it shame me so to admit, here before me stands a descendant of the Dynast King himself, and I can accord her no help at all. Still, even if you knew how to use the nethicite, you would find it of small avail. The mist collected in the stone over ages past is lost, and with it, the stone's power. It will be your posterity who wield the stone in ages yet to come. This stone is devoid
This bitch
of
made
power,
as he is now. Oh my god.
empty, yet full of thirst. A terrible longing to drink the world dry. The power of man and of magic. Of good and of evil. It is often
like
those
this
who
POV
desire
shot.
nethicite whom the nethicite itself desires.
Larsa?
Of course. It's the everybody hates Raymond character. Wasn't it everybody loves Raymond? I don't fucking know.
To Baromi says.
I say we ought leave tomorrow. I was going to wait for my escort to return, but meeting you here has presented a great opportunity. This terrible war can be stopped, but I will need your help to do so.
A war?
You know the Marquis Ondor leads a group of insurgents. Your pardon. He leads a large resistance force against
Everyone
the
hates
Empire.
Chris. Oh,
Lady Ash,
well, yeah,
neither of our countries can afford this now. The Rosarian Empire would stir. They would aid the resistance and use this aid as a pretext to declare war on Arcadia, and Arcadia would have no choice but to answer. Lady Ash, let us go to Bur Omasace. With the blessing of his grace, the Grand Kiltius Anastasis, you may rightly wear your crown and declare the restoration of the Kingdom of Dalmasca. As Queen, you can call for peace between the Empire and Dalmasca and stop Marquis Ondor.
For peace? How dare you say that? The Empire attacked us, stole all we hold dear, and you would have me save them from war?
Dalmasca would be the battlefield. What if nethicite were used on Rabanasta? You know my brother would do this.
Yeah, like honestly, Ash, you gotta stop.
I presumed
thinking of
overmuch.
Your
I could think of no other way to avoid bloodshed. If you cannot trust me, then please take me as your hostage.
It's predicted scratching. No.
Hustler.
Bad. Awful
You saw
person.
him.
Don't come into people's fucking chats
at
and
the
start
King's
trying
tomb.
to promote things. You are hidden from everybody else
So
for a
you
reason,
did
and
see
now you
him
are
too.
banned. Go to hell.
Why?
It's strange.
Just bring the war to Arcadia.
Before,
See, that's the problem though, is
I
they're
didn't
they're
even know what he
enclosed.
looked like.
They can't do that because they're currently
And the
currently
prince?
locked in
I barely knew there was a prince.
by Arcadian forces.
Who knows? Maybe the person I saw was my brother.
Bosch told me about him.
He enlisted right at the end. But for what? He knew he couldn't win.
To protect something.
How can he protect anything when he's
So,
dead?
why all the bonking?
Was it different for Prince Rassler? Did that make sense?
What did I do?
Hating the Empire, getting revenge, it's all I ever thought about. But I never did anything about it. I mean, I realized there was nothing I could do. It made me feel hollow, alone. And then I'd miss my brother. I'd say stuff like, I'm gonna be a sky pirate, or some other stupid thing. Just anything to keep my mind off it.
The bad banned person was bonked. Now you pay your. Okay, good. Good. Makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah.
I was running away. I needed to get away from his death. That's why I followed you. You know what? I'm through with it. I'm through running. I'm ready to find my purpose. To find some real answers. Some reasons. If I stick with you, I think I will.
I wish I knew.
I'll find him.
Again, you guys will never know what the fuck the thumbnail is gonna
I
be.
will accompany you to Mount Baromises.
I had hoped you'd say yes. I'm glad.
My heart is not set. I still have questions. I hope to find answers along the way.
I had other reason to invite you. There is someone I'd like you to meet, waiting on Baromises.
Who is that?
An enemy, and an ally also. You will just have to wait and see for yourself.
Larsa, this is not how you try and convince 6 other people to come along with
That
you.
Larsa likes his secrets.
He does not mean ill by it.
He's not bad. At least for an Imperial.
Also, that's another reason why I like Vaughn. So people who aren't, like, particularly focused on linguistics or things like
Holy Mount Baromises
how
stands
languages
at the northern end
evolve
of the Yacht Remuda.
won't pick up
Once
on
we're in
it.
Yacht, we need not fear pursuit
But
by their airships.
Don't get your
Vaughn
hopes up.
talks like a normal
You
fucking
remember the
person.
Leviathan sailed straight over the
All
Yacht
these guys
Jensen,
have
right up to Wraithel's tomb.
different linguistical,
Sky's done
like,
it works even in the Ark.
mannerisms to them.
You know, Nethersight's behind it. Little wonder they're so keen on the stuff.
And what is it you're after, Balthier? You're a welcome hand and a great aid, but why?
Worried I'm out to steal the Nethersight, eh? Can't say I'm unaccustomed to people doubting my intentions. Nothing could be further from my mind. Shall I swear by your sword or some such?
See, there's where Balthier is
Apologies,
even, like,
But I
pointing
needed
it
to
out.
know where you stand. Her Majesty depends on you, and you seem to have an interest in the stone.
I'm only here to see how the story unfolds. Any self-respecting leading man would do the same.
See, Balthier is a showman. He is a sky pirate. He's not from these lands. He's from far up north. his way of talking reflects this. Not only just the accent he has, but the mannerisms and the words he chooses. Hey, a token of our parting. Hell yeah. Hand it over. Recurve crossbow and a quiver of onion bolts. Sweet. I have to put on the sweater again. He's Han Solo is what you mean. No, I mean like kind of. Like it would be kind of reductive to say that. No, I mean that like all of these characters have different a different way of talking. Well, we'll start with Bosch. He's very clearly a knight. He has this kind of gravitas to him. He speaks very plainly and directly. He's very mission oriented. He's not looking to do things because of, say, Vaughn or anything else. He's doing everything that he's doing now because of a duty and because of personal obligation. He is a man that is bound by the honor that he has, the code that he has to follow, and the reputation that has been left in the wake of the things that have gone on. I'm not going to get too deep into that. Balthier is a sky pirate. He talks with cunning, and he's very quick and to the point. He's got a lot of sassy comebacks, but he's also well learned. You can tell from the words he uses, and you can tell from the way that he talks and how he acts, and the subtle little tilts of body language that he is used to taking in all of the details and going with the flow of things. It's informed language. In comparison to Ash or Bosch or Balthier, you instead get Vaughn, who is very normal in how he talks. Like, a lot of what Vaughn says comes across as like how one would have just talked in the 2000s. And it's not a bad thing by any means either. It's actually, in my opinion, really good that Vaughn talks like this, because it gives room for it to show that he is just an ordinary ass kid. Like, Vaughn is not well learned. He is not well traveled. He is a kid from the slums who was an orphan in Ravenastor. Orphaned by the war, no less. He is not like the kind of guy that you are expecting to be hanging out with people like Ash, who talks with all of these prim and proper royal pros. No, instead, you are more than likely, if anything, expecting Vaughn to be around anybody else. Even Pinello talks more plainly. Like, she talks more plainly than the rest of the group, but she has an inherent understanding of a lot of things. And I don't know if that speaks more to, like, Pinello's character or to Vaughn's lack of it. But no, I very much so find that, at least when it comes to,
I guess this one was a success.
This group,
Wow, I'm
yeah.
impressed, Vaughn.
I got a good feeling.
An alliance between Dalmasca and the Empire.
So you can even hear it
Reason
right here.
tells me 'tis the only course. We must avoid a wasting war with the Empire at all cost. Yet I fear I could not bear the shame, had I but the strength.
A shame perhaps for me and for you. But for Dalmasca, it is hope.
And you can just accept this, can you?
After Vane's ruse, I had abandoned hope for honor. Yet, never did I forget my knightly vows. If I could protect but one person from war's horror, then I would bear any shame. I would bear it proudly. I could not defend my home. What is shame to me?
Ash, how dare you to say such poppycock in my presence, you knave. I bite my thumb
People
at
hate the Empire. They will not accept
Vaughn,
this.
you dumb motherfucker, I'm gonna
There
beat
is
your
hope.
fucking ass. I mean, basically.
Right?
Like,
Don't encourage
Hope for a future where we can
like
join hands
he's a lot
as
more
brothers.
personable. It's part of what makes this group so interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't be Larsa. Somebody's got to put him in his place.
And even then, like, because he's so plain, because he's so normal, he's talking to somebody of Larsa's position, somebody of Larsa's station, in this same casual tone.
The Senate may play at intrigue, but Lord Vane is not one to be brought down easily. The entire military waits upon his orders, from the War Council down to the rank and file. What better blade than he to strike down the enemies of the Empire?
Your Honor reminds me of Zect 2 years since. He, too, put his trust in Lord Vane's strength, and what became of him? Gone without a trace since Nabudis.
I will not hear you malign Judge Zect. He was a noble warrior. Or do you think his trust in Lord Vane ill-placed?
Vane took 2 of his own brothers' lives. He is ruthless beyond contempt.
Ruthless, you say? Would he were more so. He gives traitors no quarter, be they of his own blood. How fitting for one who would bear the burden of empire.
See,
but could we
the fact that y'all
him?
just can kind of acknowledge that
Zagabar,
people
what of you?
could do the opposite,
Surely
though,
you do
by
not believe
making
his
such a
brothers
point of
were
that.
traitors?
So found His Excellency Lord Gramis, you would do well to mind your tongue, Drace. That matter is long past.
Your Honors, a summons. Lord Vane has arrived at the palace.
We come at once.
Damn, Gabranth, you got that. You got that pose to you. You got something you want to tell me, pretty boy?
Lord Larsa has left for Baromises. He hopes to enlist the aid of the Grand Kiltius in stopping the insurgents.
How you doing?
I doubt this will be enough to deter Ondor, but even a slight hindrance to his operations would be welcome. This will delay the Rosarian invasion, and we will have bought much-needed time to shore up our defenses.
Just as His Excellency had hoped.
No matter the result,
trauma each of the
I'm
judges
pleased with the young lord's progress. I can already see the stunned faces of those mud-witted senators.
That is a fun fact.
The fools think a child emperor's strings easy to pull from the shadows. But they will find that Lord Larsa is no puppet.
Yes, the senators would be most pleased with a puppet for an emperor. Recall, Drace,
That girl
how
is
the
a
Senate
buffer.
fears and despises Lord Vane's ability. When they realize the truth, that Lord Larsa is no docile lamb to be shepherded, they will bare their teeth and devour him.
You're right. I shall speak on this matter with His Excellency at once. Gabranth, it falls to us to protect Lord Larsa. Are we agreed?
Aye.
Guys, look, he's just laying on the ground. Hey, are you dead? Not nearly fucking dead enough. I paid good money for that chocobo. You didn't pay anything for that chocobo. Shut up! I paid plenty for that chocobo. That girl's a buffer. Gabranth is a tank. honestly, he better hope and pray that he is. The Golmore jungle. Ah, we're getting close. We're getting close to one of my favorite early parts of the game. The one with the two blades coming down from his helm is more or less a black knight. The guy with the angular helm is an assassin. Judge Geese is a black mage. I'm not surprised in the slightest about Geese being a black mage. From a fun spot. Goodness, the music in here is really good. Trust me, Final is a fucking doozy. You think he's not teaching me how to drive between 6 people and add them to the function you get that fight. Yipe. There's the iron. Yep, we are on the right path. Burgonet. Nice. Alright. I saw the new item. I have not actually. I'm gonna pop back to the Osmond clan. Because I think I'm going to save, read off one, maybe two more of these. Let me check how many. Let me check how many of these we even got in here. I'll read off this one, and then, admittedly, I'm kind of feeling drained, so I might wrap up stream early tonight. Alright, let's see here. Davy Crockett's lever action 30/30. Rarity legendary artifact. A +3 silver and gold rifle with mahogany woodstock and rifle grip with a tungsten lever somehow keeps ejecting shells but does not run out of bullets and is also a Vorpal weapon. I was gonna listen while I did the ones. I'm sorry. That is the unfortunate thing is I'm feeling rather worn out to the point where I almost actually fell asleep not long ago. I'm pooped. 2d8 pricing. I assume you meant piercing. If the shooter is 10 feet or more above their target, they cannot roll lower than a 10. That is pretty good. I would say it being a Vorpal weapon might be a little bit much, but it's pretty balanced by the fact that it's got some additional requirements and everything. It's not what I'd say is particularly in check, but as a legendary item, I've seen far more like broken things. This one's pretty good. I like this one. But as for me, I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap this one up. I did have a thing that I was thinking I might read before I did, so I think we'll do that. Let me find it real quick. Actually, you know, I've changed my mind. I'm not gonna read it. I'm suddenly dealing with a bout of performance anxiety. Do it, spill script beanie. I guess I could. I guess I could. I guess I can do it. I can read it off. Okay. By the way, I wrote this and kept it like very contained to the world build, so like get ready for some like purposefully chosen wording. Some things can change the way that a cookie sees the world. I remember being a much softer cookie back when I started out. Barely had my certification, a twinkle in my eye. Thought that I would get out there and start making a difference, catching the crooks. You hear about it all the time in this line of work. Cookies who think that the badge is going to make them into somebody that they aren't. That you get the cuffs, the badge, the gun, and suddenly think that you can save the world. It doesn't always work out like that. I remember the case like it was yesterday. Me and the captain went out. It was just supposed to be a routine beat. Do our paces, shake a few hands, write a couple of citations, go back for sugar stars and coffee on his dime. Usually we made it through the main streets, swept through the market, and headed back along the school to finish up our rounds. A nice and easy route, simple as can be. But today was working out different from the norm. Our usual path through the streets was cut off. There was some sort of noise clustered around an alleyway. I was still cooling around the edges, too fresh out to be used to how these things went down. I thought it might have been a street performer of some kind, until I saw the looks on their faces. Every mug in that crowd was twisted up, looks of sickness, of revulsion, horror played its way across each and every one. A wave of discontent that flowed like a river, crashing from one cookie to another. And while I gawked, like new dough fresh from baking, the captain vanished into the center of the commotion, followed shortly and uncertainly by myself. I can remember it all. The way that each shaken civvy parted when the captain pushed forward. How my own legs mirrored their terror, shaking like a tree in a storm. The way that the cool, crisp air of the city, carrying the smells of home-cooked confections and trade house exhaust, gave way to that putrid smell of jam, sticky and thick along the cobbles. I won't sugarcoat it. That moment changed my whole career. It was the first time that I ever saw a cookie like that. And if I were anybody else, if I was meant for anything else, that moment would have shown me. The first thing our eyes are trained to do is look them in the face. Suspects, witnesses, everybody. You don't want to shift away because every cookie has a tell. You blink and you might miss the forest for the trees. Problem with that training became pretty evident for me. Trying to parse through the mess before me, looking at the crater where this cookie's face had been. I found it impossible to make out most of their features. Whoever, or whatever, had gotten a hold of this cookie had been a monster. In the center of their face was an 8-pointed star. From its center, lines trailed outwards, digging deep into the dough of the cookie's face, each of those grooves stretching in thin lines inside the victim's dough. Jam hardening in the crisp morning air clung to each of those leaking lines, a puddle of it congealed to their lap and chest. It was a shock to the system, to say the least. My knees buckled, my stomach turned, my chest sucked inwards. A quick head turn, and a moment later my breakfast was seeping into cracks in the pavement. This was a murder. Those words echoed in my mind, the revelation hitting me like a bat to the back of the head. Here, laying in a heap of garbage, jam, and bean dough, was the victim of a murder. The captain wasn't wasting time. The captain wasn't soft in the dough. The captain knew that we didn't have the time. I learned 3 things that day. First, a crime can happen anywhere, at any time. Second, in this line of work, you skip breakfast for your health. Third, this was what happened without good cookies. Monsters will do something like this. And the only thing that worries me more than the fact that monsters like that are out there is the fact that that one never got caught. The smell of it, the feeling of fresh dough, kneaded and mashed into a firm ball, was one of the few pleasures in life. This one act, this one ritual, brought the truth closer and closer. The truth to figuring out those secrets of the divine themselves. Slowly, hands smoothed the wet rag over the fuel. Sickly sweet strawberry scent brought to the air from the hot water running over it. Slowly setting it down, leaving it to dry before that cookie was pouring over notes. So many new things were learned from this last experiment, and there was only so much time until the next one. The end. This was just a little short writing project that I was brought to while listening to noir-styled music this morning. I've decided that I'm gonna start working on doing these more as just like a creative writing exercise for myself. Since I've put a lot of time into studying literature and writing literature, but I haven't actually like buckled in and like really focused on it for a while. So I just sort of settled down and took like good 30 minutes just writing it. It took like a little bit of revising here and there because again, you have to do like a specific language with these things, especially because I'm not trying to say names, and especially at the end because this is a story about 2 different canonical characters at a point in time that isn't actually like discussed in the canon of the game, but instead like attempts to tie the 2 of them together into one thing. I'm not gonna like be following all of these with this particular pairing of like individuals in mind, but it was a firm starting point because of 2 people that I know enjoy these characters. So with that said, I just felt like I'd share that with you guys. You know, the name Abyssal Pen isn't just for the fact that it sounds nice rolling off the tongue, and you guys are called my ink drops for a reason. I like to do me some writing. It is a big thing for me. So I'm glad that I was able to share that with you guys. I'm glad that you guys seem to have enjoyed it. Thank you guys so much for the reactions. Very well spoken, written, and hearing it voiced was an absolute delight. Thank you. Well, thank you. Honestly, you guys give me too many compliments. Can't wait for the Lulu X Fran Lim. Okay, you know what? That's something that I never would have conceived of. Top tier recommendation. But for now, with all of that out of the way, I'm gonna go ahead and log myself off. Try and get some much needed rest. So, with that, I've been Abyssal Pen. This has been the Clockwork Abyss. You, my wonderful ink drops, have been an amazing audience as always. Good night. Good luck. And if for whatever reason you have to go and rob somebody's like giant mausoleum at least if you're there with their like distant ancestor, hopefully you won't be haunted. But you might still need to fight a weird big fireman. So that's not perfect. Good night. I'll let them haunt me. Oh my god.